Hello, everybody, and welcome to Rifted Gamers. This is Rise of the Conclave, Chapter 3, Episode 14.
Sound is fucked up.
The sound is fucked up.
Extremely garbled.
Extremely garbled. That's weird. Okay.
Where is my phone?
I don't have the screen coming up.
Why is our sound garbled? I'm not sure.
Clicking between pause and play continuously.
It shouldn't really be.
I don't know what just happened, but it's good now.
Okay, so basically one of my cords was rubbing on another cord, and I...
Did you try jiggling the handle?
That's what I did! I jiggled the handle and the toilet flushed. Oh my gosh. No, I jiggled the handle and it cleared it up, because it was a little loose. That's what. Okay.
You tried turning it off and on again.
the first IT question.
Odds of
right?
fury.
Okay, so our sound is good. Anyway, so
I'm looking for Twitch.
we haven't been on for a while for Rise of the Conclave, and I just wanted to do a little recap of what happened. So basically, in the last couple of episodes, the group had basically took their spacecraft that they actually have never flown in space, and they decided, oh, we're going to go to space so that they could outfly some hypersonic missiles that the coalition sent on them all the way back in the Caribbean. Now we are at the I think in the United Emirates. But anyways, so they went to space. Linked up with a space station that was on the dark side of the moon, found out that their con company was part of some really older alien establishment. Kind of got their vehicle fixed up and their engine switched out, and they ended up leaving. But when they came back down to, they were trying to fly back down to the BC, or the Bloody Cunt. That's their ship where they launched from. There's a long story behind that name. Anyways, they were trying to get back, but they miscalculated their entry and basically ended up east of Africa. So they went back to Africa and came across some rather disturbing skeletal remains that were as part of the city of Hamunaptra. In my game, Hamunaptra is actually a mobile living skeleton town made of bones and skeletons from this really powerful necromancer that kind of just travels the sands of the desert and consumes everything in his path. Anyways, they found out that a previous conclave must have pissed this guy off. They made a deal with him and didn't keep up on their deal, so now he's after anybody who's associated with Nitosa. They were able to escape, lo and behold, and they flew as far as they could before their spaceship overheated, and they had to land in the United Emirates. Anyways, they got to the United Emirates, and they were kind of going to tour the city and try to do some touristy thing, buy some stuff, and they fell for the age-old trap of some innocent guy who was going to show them the city, and they got in his truck and he took him outside the main United, outside the Emirates, and he was going to sell them to some slavers. You know, he tried to knock them out with some poison gas, but that didn't work. And the idiot forgot to disarm them. So it ended up being a really bad day for those slavers. And
it just kept getting worse.
and it just kept getting worse because they got out of the trap that the slavers set, and they were trying to escape and get back to the the shielded city. But the slavers started firing on them from their sleuth ship, basically one of those. A fast attack ship, kind of like what Jabba the Hutt freaking sat on in Star Wars.
That
anyways,
barge thing?
Yeah, that kind of barge. And anyways, they were getting fired upon And Nakara just said she had enough of this and decided to call down a fucking meteor from space to take care of the slavers, unwittingly, unknowingly, not realizing that it was going to cause more damage than she expected. Because now, basically, they called that down, and there is basically a huge, almost nuclear explosion outside the city. That the pyroclastic out, or that the secondary wave and the initial wave hit the city, blew up the barge, threw it miles into the ocean, and also devastated the city. And that's where we ended. Yes, Lindell.
Hey, Dave, real quick, you might want to clean your camera. It looks blurry on the edges.
Which camera?
The zoom camera.
Oh,
That's worse.
what were you thinking?
No.
Oh, that's terrible. Now you've got light.
Oh, I can almost taste that. That's
So you put such a speaker.
Silly.
now everything is a lovely oily haze.
Oh, God.
Don't go into the light.
Go into the light. Okay.
I have a rag right here.
There you go. You're supposed to do that first.
Hey, it's like when you see a dirty mark on your kid's.
I like how
Cheek.
there's actually squeaky noises.
Yeah. There. Is that better? I mean,
The original smudge in the corner is still there, but sure.
like I don't really care if you guys can't see me. Like the people on Twitch can
You
see
missed
me.
it.
I got a camera that the people see me on Twitch. So this is just so you guys can kind of see me. I don't know why that's not cleaning off, but
Down and right, Dave.
I'm literally going over the entire camera. It's about
Sure you are, Dave.
a
Sure
million.
you are.
It's not okay, so that must be something to do with the lens.
Yeah, maybe it's just fucked up. It's a piece of shit. Oh, there. See that? And probably the light behind me.
Yeah.
That could be the problem. Let me switch that light.
Now you may be,
Right.
That's okay because on my thing, Jeffrey's hair looks blue.
Yeah, it does.
To be fair, hold on. Let me switch light sources.
you're washing out a little bit.
Oh, thank God I'm not seeing things. Whoa!
And it went blue even.
How's that?
You like put it.
Does that look a little bit better? It's a little bit darker though. But
No, but it's better.
yeah,
It
okay.
sets the mood.
It sets the mood. That's good. All right. So, anyways, the group is literally those who were on the ship are literally like climbing up out of the ship because some of them got onto the slave barge. They were going to try to take it over, not knowing that Nakara was going to destroy the world.
And because we're not metagamers.
And Nazareth, yes, because you're not metagamers. Yeah, your camera's all fucked up too, Jeffrey. Your head
I
looks
don't
blue.
think he's got nice blue hair.
It's fucking weird.
Well, that's actually the light from my computer screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they climb up out of. Right now, that group is climbing up out of that barge and seeing the decimation that has occurred to the city. All right. So who was on the barge? I believe it was Spartan, right? And
myself, Marcus, and this Quicksilver.
Quicksilver.
Yeah.
Quicksilver, right. So the three of you start crawling out of this rubble. You realize that you're not in very deep water. You're actually it looks like you're on some kind of sandbar as you kind of get up and you look around and you can see the rest of you guys are caught on what looks like sandbars. If you look on Twitch, you'll see where you are in the ocean.
Okay.
You look around and you can see a bunch of small little sand islands. Some of them have been overgrown with trees and stuff like that. Because remember that this area has
We're in that horrible real estate venture.
yes, the horrible real estate venture. But remember that
My character knows that.
alien seeds and stuff have grown on these little islands, and it looks like a lush landscape. You can see some old, beautiful homes. Well, I mean, they're not so beautiful now. It's been 300 years or so since they've collapsed and been dilapidated. And you also see what looks like a small city it's going to be to your guys' south. Let me put a little marker here so that you guys know where you are.
Can we still see Dubai?
Here's the group right here. I just put a little yellow marker on there. That's where you guys are currently. I meant to put you on that bar, which is about a small little island away from what looks like now the ruins of another city. Who just dropped?
I hit the wrong button.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so you can see all kinds of debris that got washed away by the blast field, and the town that is south of you looks like it's pretty decimated. You see a bunch of smoke kind of belting up into the sky, and then you guys start to notice. Let me have you guys roll perceptions, those of you on the ship. The rest of you, I believe, were inside that building.
Yeah.
And you guys are sitting inside that building, and it shakes and rocks for the longest time. At least 8 minutes or longer, and then it kind of settles.
Really? 7, 8, and 9.
What's that?
No, everything's great.
Might have to roll our suits perception.
We got 7, 8, and 9.
Yeah, you can roll your suit's perceptions.
Oh, yeah, that's a +2, isn't it?
Yep.
There you go, a little better.
I'm not on the.
17.
17. Your suit realizes it says, what's your suit's name there?
Chi.
What's that?
Chi or Chi.
Chi.
Depending on pronunciation.
Chi says, Lyndall, there is a 99.9% chance that there is going to be a tsunami.
Oh. Right. On the radio immediately. Guys, there's going to be tsunami headed our way in the air.
Yeah. As you guys start noticing that the ocean is lowering.
Oh, yeah, fuck that. I'm going to start casting Fly as Eagle
Okay.
on the three of us.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. The only one who you try to cast it on, Melvin, I need you to roll a 20-sided dice. It's not on purpose.
Oh, that's right.
But Melvin's resistant.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
You're smiling and you're very proud.
You do spend your PPE, and that is a full PPE burn too, and it doesn't cast on Melvin.
Of course it doesn't. Melvin's a magic canceler.
Yeah.
Only for magic that people try to use on him, like friends.
Can I tell it didn't work on him?
Well, yeah, you realize when you cast your spell and there's no effect.
Melvin, Quicksilver, I swear to Amelia, this is not the time for your nonsense.
What are you talking about?
Let me cast this damn spell on you.
You were casting a
Actually,
spell?
hold on. Wait, Marcus. Let me see if the two of us can lift him up.
What does he weigh? With his suit?
That's a good question.
He's got to be like at least 300 pounds.
Yes.
Probably a lot more than that.
What's my suit strength?
Between the two of us.
So Melvin,
Pick him up, yeah.
Melvin, how long have you been with the group?
Wait a minute. I can fly as Eagle. How do you fly as Eagle?
I don't know. It's probably been at least a year.
It's not been a year.
No, in game.
We spent 10 months in the past waiting.
Oh, that's right. You
true.
were with
So
right.
Melvin, during that time, you have lost weight but gained muscle, because you have been running for your life for the last year and a half. You have been doing exercise. You have not lived the sedentary American life. Like,
if I
It's like
remember,
in a few days for me, and I'm losing my dad bod.
if I remember correctly, your whole thing was people lose a pound of like decreasing weight down to a pound a week until they reach a quote healthy weight.
yeah, that's what I was putting. It could be sooner than that. You could lose up to 8 pounds a week because you're not eating junk. You're eating real food now. Everybody is. And real, except MREs. MREs aren't real food.
Anyways,
Right.
between the two of us, have we got him?
Can we get him? Yeah.
If he is at his BMI weight, what was your BMI weight, B?
185 pounds is the max.
Oh, you're the same height as me then. Are you 5'7.5"?
Yep.
Got to put that half in there.
I was small. I was 5'8". Now I'm around 5'7".
Hey,
Sure.
I got the same problem. I got the same problem. Yeah. So you guys are able to lift him up. I think, Spartan, you have supernatural strength anyways?
Yeah.
Plus you guys are in con suits, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys are able to lift and carry him up out of the way. As you look back, you can see the ocean draws back for about maybe a mile.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna try to push this out through the radio again.
Okay.
Guys, please acknowledge and receive this message. There is a huge tsunami headed for the coast.
You guys, the rest of you inside the building can go ahead and you guys do get this. It is con equipment. You do get this message.
Oh.
Okay.
What's a tsunami?
It's a big ass wave.
Oh, okay.
We copy.
We
Confirm.
copy.
Get in the air, or actually just get in the fucking air, or underground. I guess you all have con suits.
Yeah.
Probably the.
Where's our puddle jump cover?
You know what I
Isn't
said?
it
You know
outside?
what you said? I say this. I claim all these souls that might be lost in the name of Amelia.
Martin's just gonna look at Quicksilver.
So you start doing a prayer in the air as they're holding you. You're like praying to Amelia to absorb all these souls of these people that are about to be wiped out by the tidal
I just
wave.
looked at Quicksilver, and I thought I was the whore.
Quicksilver, go ahead and make a prayer roll to see if your goddess is listening and accepts your wonderful gift.
For reference,
Percentage of
like once I understand what he's doing, I'm gonna give supporting prayer.
Behind it.
Yeah, do 100. Nice, a 43. What's your level? A priest?
I forget. Oh, no.
I.
Okay.
Give me a second.
7.
And then Lyndall is going to help. You're going to start praying too, to offer up these souls. So, what do you think as they are doing this, Marcus?
I'm still trying to figure out how to flap.
I imagine him with one arm on Quicksilver and the other arm literally his flat. Why like a what? To be fair, you wouldn't have heard that. You would have heard. Hold on one second. Just gonna do a quick translation.
Oh, you're gonna say the spell that you said in Dragonese, and
Bo-o-ukrim.
Bo-o-ukrim. Okay. As you guys are, I imagine you stopped flying and you're just.
I'm making sure we are at least 200 feet up before we stop.
Okay. So, yeah, you guys are just floating there, and you start praying to your goddess, because it has to be a full prayer if you're going to do this ritual to offer.
I just realized how this looks on the ground.
Oh yeah, it looks fucking horrible.
You're causing it. Wait a minute, I'm with you.
Yes. And what are the rest of you doing in the building? You hear this over. They're starting to pray over the radio.
I'm looking for a way maybe down.
Is there a basement in this building?
Like,
Perception.
So
I don't think we want to go in the basement, because that'll fill up with water.
oh,
Yeah.
I forgot.
That's
It
why I
was
said,
tsunami.
never mind your pontoon.
We need to go up
Yeah.
and make sure our boots
so
are-
remember there's what 4 stories to this building.
Mhm.
And I mean, depending on the size of the tsunami, a 100-foot tsunami is gonna wipe out this building.
Right. So we need to get out and up.
Out and up. Can any of you fly?
I can fly. I
Can we
can
just-
cast.
Okay. So you guys remember a couple of you had gotten up on the balcony and were using that to attack the ship. So
Right.
the rest of you can rendezvous on this balcony and you can fly right away.
Okay.
Oh.
That's a good idea.
Is that what you do?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys just fly away.
You
Now,
leave us
Well,
there?
I mean, oh, yeah.
I got no flag.
I would take people who I can take one person.
you can cast the spell on them too.
Oh, I
You
can.
can- yes.
Oh, okay.
You can cast
Well, it says self.
fly.
That's why.
Oh,
So
which one?
the fly as an eagle. I have the same one that
It doesn't say self or others.
I did not see. I did not write or others.
I believe it's self or others.
For magic, fly, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
technically with fly, the basic spell fly, you're enchanting an object to fly that you ride.
Right, that's true. But are
Okay.
you doing fly or fly as an eagle? Cause,
As an eagle.
okay, so that's different.
Yeah, it touches the range.
Or you could cast fly on a carpet.
Ooh.
You are in the Middle East. Come on, use the stereotype.
Whoa.
Arabian
If she had done that herself, I would have given her
like
50
Arabian
XP for that.
All right, so you cast it on a really huge piece of carpet.
Yes.
And you see some of the soldiers, some of the UAE soldiers are like, "Oh my gosh!" as the carpet like flies up.
Nice.
And you take the everybody in the group who didn't fly on their own,
Right.
and you start flying off. And Nazareth, are you flying on your own?
Yeah. He was standing with Nakara on the ground.
Okay, so Nakara, you just fly up?
Yeah.
You bring your wings out and just fly? Okay, so you guys fly off. As you guys are flying off, Nazareth,
Yeah.
you're hearing the pleads, the cries for help from the innocent. You are looking at the wreckage
Yeah.
of this city of Dubai. All the houses outside the wall are completely demolished. Anything that's under 2 stories. People are trapped and crying out for help all around. They're praying all around the city for help.
Okay.
You see that the main city of Dubai that had that camouflage shield that actually hides the city from above. The shield is cracked all over the places. There's holes in it. It's literally like pretty much destroyed. There's not a whole lot of damage to the city inside, but the shield took the brunt of it. That whole side that faces what would that be? The southeast is just completely shattered, and you can see into the city now with that. And off in the distance, you can see the ocean rising and start. It's coming in.
Um.
What are the rest of you doing as you just fly off to the back to the puddle jumper?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you take the 8 people that are with you plus, the group that's on there back to where the puddle jumper is. Remember, it is housed underground, and you have to get to it through a special tram
Okay.
that is back in the city. And you guys are just kind of flying out.
Right.
Spartan, how long can we stay like this?
Sorry, I'm trying to look for
Wow.
something that I can do.
So it is a ritual, and they are just like praying. So Spartan, you realize you have to use both your hands in the incantation and the ritual, and you're gonna drop your pal.
Now,
Well, half of them anyway.
Yes.
yes, let's solo this.
Or you
Quicksilver, you're wearing your armor, correct?
can try to cast it again.
Yeah,
on
so I
him.
probably got you by the scruff.
So Lily, you want to help people, but you know that there's not enough time. If you go down there, you're going to get hit by the tidal wave. There's not enough time to dig people out. There's a few people you could try to grab up, but you're not in your full form right now. You're just in your kid form. You'd have to metamorph into your full dragon form to really be able to carry more people.
I'm gonna go into my avatar form.
Okay. So you're going to go into so you turn into a dragon.
Yeah.
Okay. So you turn into your full size dragon. How many seconds does that take you?
Another 7.
So 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. So you start because you're already in a different form.
Yeah.
So you go to the next form and you start transforming into your dragon form. What are you doing, Lily? Okay. So I think it takes you about the same time as Jaden, as you guys both morph into dragons that look almost opposite of each other. And once you get done with that transformation, you can see now the tsunami is much closer.
Mm-hmm.
How many people can we pick up?
You just fly down and start trying to save people. Those people, like you literally have to pluck them off the ground because they're running from you now as they see this gigantic black dragon with what looks like purple energy just frickin' flowing through her scales and crackling around her body. As you dive down, you can use telekinesis to grab people. What level are you? I think you're 13? You could pick up 13 people with telekinesis. Or 13 objects with telekinesis. So there is what looks like a bus of some sort that probably has anywhere from 15 to 45 people on it. That would be one of the objects you could pick up, and that would save a group of people at a time. So are you looking for a bus or other vehicles that you can pick up at the same time to save the most people?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make a percentile dice roll for me.
Is that a 20-sided?
And roll a 20-sided, and then your percentile dice, your 2 10-sided dice, okay? And then Jaden, what is your character doing?
11.
11.
Okay. What's
11, okay.
the
So with that, you are able to find the people to pick up in groups. Nazareth is stalling and like, I don't know what to do because it's okay, 46. So you make your magic cast roll as you start picking people up out of the ground, off the ground. You're moving buses. You're picking up vehicles that can carry the most people, and you just are pulling them off the ground. Okay. You do know that you could. I mean, you guys always have the option of using a miracle, too.
No.
Okay.
All the. Oh God.
Okay.
Oh, can I use my own miracle?
No.
No.
Set a timer.
Oh.
No, because remember, Natosa is not fully resurrected. He's not resurrected. So therefore, remember, you draw your power from him.
Yeah.
So you can only draw so much power. The rest of you are so you guys are in prayer. Did you try to cast again on him or?
Yeah, honestly.
Nice, goddess of the deep and beyond, in your boundless realm, we entrust.
Go with the second version.
So these are the prayers that you started. You have plenty of time to do both. But then you revise your. Go ahead and say it if you'd like.
O great Amelia, goddess of death and misery, in your boundless realms we entrust these lost spirits. They who are claimed by the roaring ocean, find them a haven in your embrace. As the waves have carried them from the shores of life, may your gentle hand guide them to rest in the silence of the abyss, in the stillness of your domain.
Nice. Very good. Very good. I will award you more experience at the end of the game. Awesome. Player gave you 50 points. Awesome. And
can I fly up, and while I'm in my avatar form, how many? I have a Nazareth's booming essence, equal to 6 essences.
okay.
And I want to attempt to do like a super telekinesis. And
super telekinesis.
Yeah.
Spending this essence of yourself.
Yeah.
You, in doing so, you're trying to use it to do a miracle, right? Is that
something like that?
So in doing so, you're going to destroy this essence,
Yeah.
which, in a sense, is destroying a piece of Natosa.
But I did create this one
from yourself,
from
which
myself.
you are magic.
Yeah.
And you are part of Natosa, and by doing this, you will be destroying this piece.
But also, if I use a miracle, that also hurts Natosa.
It can hurt the group overall, because you know the rule of if he runs out of miracles, then it times out and restarts the game.
Yeah.
However, you guys did return a greater essence to him, so that did give him back a certain number of miracles that you guys don't know how many he has now.
Right.
But it did. Every major essence that you find of Natosa returns a certain amount of miracles to him. Returns a certain amount of PE. It's based off of his PE.
Right.
Yeah.
Wait. So would that be better than destroying the essence?
Probably.
Oh. Okay. Shoot. I'll put that back.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll do a miracle.
How are you going to do this miracle?
Oh. Well. Shoot.
Through prayer. You can hear Jeffrey and I was going to say Duke Quicksilver calling out to your sister Amelia.
Oh, great Natosa!
Oh, Jesus.
With your divine power in me, help me stop this tsunami and save the lives of the innocent.
Come on. That's getting weak, man.
Oh.
Come on, you can do better. You gotta beat Jeffrey's prayer.
Hey, while he's doing that, can I improve mine?
Yes, but you guys only have 40 seconds, 39, 38. The tsunami is raging forward. And Nazareth freezes up, unknown, does not know what to say.
John Wilson's better at this.
Quicksilver. I'm looking down at Quicksilver. You seeing this?
Great.
You see, Nazareth looks completely confused as the tsunami runs over it's called the Heart of Europe, Dubai, which is that small island that you guys had landed next to. The city you see just gets engulfed by the freaking tsunami. Remember, it hasn't crashed over yet. It's just coming in. Because all of this area is at sea level, so it's gonna go way inland. Time slip. Okay, so you cast time slip. That's gonna give you 3 actions. So boom, you cast time slip. So you go into kind of like that was a brilliant idea right there.
That's 45 words.
45 words you can say. Remember, you can use time slip again.
I know. Actually, Matt, how much does that cost a time slip? 20, and I have how much? In avatar form, I have 1,100 PP.
Holy fuck shit. So you cast. You're gonna do chain casting. What is it called? And then try to time slip back. Okay. Well, till when?
Oh, I can go back in time? What?
Think of the name of the spell.
Oh, okay. That's not too.
It is abuse of the spell, but chain casting it.
Wow.
Chain casting plus your ridiculous amounts of PPE.
Shoot.
So you are what level are you?
Level.
I think you can cast you can use 15 PPE per level.
Hey, level what?
For not chain casting. What the fuck is it called? It's in world. God damn it.
I mean, multicasting, overpowering.
Oh, it's in the book. You know what it's called. I think it's Rifter 13. God damn it.
Channeling PPE.
Channeling, yes. PPE channeling. Sorry. I couldn't think of the word. Yeah, so you're going to use channeling, which is a really cool thing.
So sorry, if I go back in time, is it gonna copy me to go back in time, or is it gonna be me?
It's you.
Okay.
You're literally time slipping backwards.
Okay, then
What happened?
can I go back to before the meteor got cast?
So 3 actions is what? 6 seconds a piece, or 3 seconds a piece. So that's 9 seconds total. I'll allow you to use 1 channeling action to time slip backwards. Okay. So you can 15 times. What's your level? 11.
11 times 15, so that's 165. Time slips cost how much?
So that's
20.
That's 8. Yeah.
8 times 72, so a minute and 2 seconds.
It's 20. But you were going to use a miracle.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how far back in time do you want to go? Just to that time?
Before I agreed to do the spell.
But you remember that Nakara was calling down that spell.
Yeah, but it got like tripled in size because I was.
You were helping
So,
her.
yeah, Nazareth helped her turn it from meteor into fucking comet.
Yeah.
Right. I know what it was. So, okay. So, you can roll me a percentile dice to see if you're able to channel and cast it off. Sorry, a 20-sided dice first.
Oh.
That's same as how you do a spell. So you're able to you do it flawlessly.
Oh.
You cast the spell, and you channel time slip, and you're able to go back, and you're gonna also use. You need to pray to Natosa to use the miracle. So you.
Okay. Can I quickly make a prayer?
God damn, we're in the middle of gaming. You gotta.
I need prep time for these.
Yeah. Well, I'll give you a few seconds while I talk to everybody else and see what they're doing. All right. So.
Quicksilver and I are just hanging out.
You guys are just hanging out. Quicksilver is also he's casting a spell. As you feel Amelia's presence pretty strong in the area. As soon as that tsunami comes and hits that first little town, you feel your ritual power injected into it, and you start seeing energy like swirling around you guys. And as you are saying your prayers, you actually can see like the energy images of the people that just died that are getting sucked up into this hurricane. And you think that's what's going to happen is they're going to swirl around until an opening to Nakara's realm occurs, and they all get sucked into there.
Interesting.
How many people did I say?
So, that first item, there was 46 people on that bus that you saved. You can roll another 20-sided die.
And next sister.
Yep. Yeah.
8.
So why don't we roll? We're gonna roll 3 times. So we got 46, and you can roll another. With an 8, you were only able to get a small motor coach vehicle that can hold up to 6 people. So roll a d6.
So this.
Yep.
3.
3. So 46 plus 3, and then roll another 20-sided die.
15.
15. With a 15, you were able to pick up a whole section of one of those bullet trains, which can have up to 200 people on it. You can roll 100-sided dice and twice.
Okay.
So you got 49 people so far.
35.
35, and one more time.
99.
99.
Ouch.
Nice.
That's actually a good roll.
No, that's
for her,
good. She's
Oh,
rolling
yeah.
for she's rolling for how many people she saved.
Oh.
So altogether,
Ooh.
Nakara is able to save 18, 23. I'm retarded. 183 people. Yeah. You bring those vehicles out, and you fly. Sorry. That was going to be averaged for the. How many other? What level are you?
13 items.
13, I think.
She's level 13. Can you average that? That was just for 3.
So what was the 3 numbers?
49, 35, and 99.
So that was what, 180?
183 divided by 3 is...
So that's 61 times 13, so that's going to be 610. So that's 794.
Okay.
693.
693?
Yeah.
So yeah, you're able to save 693 people. You telekinesis them all up and away as you're moving towards inland. You move their the vehicles with you.
Okay. How many things can I move?
13 items. So yeah, we averaged. So that's how many people you saved. 693 people. Nazareth is time slipping. You guys, Marcus, you actually are witnessing. You see Nazareth like almost. You can almost see him moving through time. It's weird. He actually goes through you. And what are you trying to do? What moment are you? You got your spell first?
I think so.
You're almost done? Okay. So let me see what the rest of you guys are doing. Are you doing anything else, Marcus? Are you trying to fly to the ship?
I'm basically trying to make sure that the Quicksilver doesn't fall, and I'm kind of probably in line at the very least.
Did it work that time?
Oh, Mark, your Quicksilver roll.
Are you allowing him to cast the spell on you now that you know that someone's trying to cast a spell on you? I can't hear you.
You're on mute.
Yes.
With that, there's no resistance. Your spell works, and now you can fly on your
Suddenly
own.
he becomes much lighter.
Yes. Suddenly he becomes much lighter. I don't know what happened, but we went down to one viewer. Did everybody turn off their Twitch?
I'm on Twitch.
Oh, no, mine has been...
Oh, no, I just lost the screen again. I gotta reload.
Yeah, mine's
Yeah,
doing
mine
the same deal. Weird.
keeps saying that...
It went out
I
of
go
it.
through a bunch of commercials.
Mine shows 4 people.
Yeah.
Now I'm seeing one.
That's all right.
I'm seeing 4 people.
Yeah, mine says 1. It's weird. All right. Plotbuster, what's up?
Hey.
I seem to be having an issue with your stream. It's choppy and gives me error 1000. The other channel seem to be working. Huh. Why is our stream choppy?
I'm back now.
Huh.
Weird.
I see Jolene on there.
You know, I pay for their special service. Hey, Plotbuster, we're also on YouTube, so you can watch it on YouTube also. It might be less choppy. But it's awesome that you're on here. What does error 1000 mean?
Basically, the player's not loading correctly.
I keep getting that too.
And
Mine's just got the spinny wheel of hope every now and again.
Could that be because I didn't re-upload Twitch? Because Twitch had some kind of... It looked like...
You have that issue a lot.
He does.
Really?
Yeah, like usually it'll take me 2 or 3 tries to get the player to load correctly.
That's odd. Now it says there's 6 people, so that's awesome.
I see 7.
Yeah.
I'm back.
I'm not sure why that's going on. It could be just because we're in fucking Missouri. I'll try to talk to my internet company and see why they're. I mean, we could end and try to recast.
That means break's coming?
Yeah, we could take a break and then I could redo the stream and see if the new connection fixes that problem. I don't know. But are we still choppy, Lester? Yeah, I'm showing 7 people now too. So that's cool.
Yeah, it logged me out and logged me back in.
What did? Twitch? Ah, yeah, mine did that too, which is kind of weird. Maybe I'm not paying enough money to them. YouTube seems to work. It must just be Twitch. Anyways, So,
Oh.
what's that? So you are saving those people. Marcus, you are witnessing this tsunami come in.
Yeah.
It actually goes under your guys' position.
Big belt of wave.
Side note.
Yes.
How tall was the wave?
150 feet.
Well, good. We were at 200.
Yes. Yes.
I fucking knew it.
You guys see what looks like ships that might have been sunk on the bottom of the ocean actually come up, and junk and debris go by in this wave.
Dibs.
Dibs. You fucking loot whore.
Hey,
That's
we're
funny.
trying to be dragons.
I know
What
that.
would a dragon
I
do?
know that. That's awesome. And then, are you ready, Nazareth? Is Nazareth ready? Not really. Well, we got to have your prayer. Your prayer has to be released. Are you gonna put it out on the stream too?
Yeah.
Okay. Cause
In my head, what I'm seeing is Nazareth was horrified, tried to time slip away from the horror, and then just watch it all happen again because of that.
It says hell.
He T-mowed the wave.
That's so funny. So yeah, you are trying to use this miracle, which you're gonna have to roll to see if you use the miracle. Otherwise, you can only go back. How many is that? 168 seconds, you said?
Next one, mother.
Oh,
Fricker.
Yes.
never mind.
I'm awesome.
You call down the spirits of Natosa, and you get Natosa to cast a miracle.
Awesome.
Yes, my child. Your miracle is granted. What is it you wish to occur on this plane of existence?
Oh, well.
Go ahead and say your prayer, though.
Everybody gets cheesy burritos.
Cheesy burritos from Taco Bell. Rain from the sky. Everybody in the conclave or everybody in the group kind of feels almost a vortex of power open up around you, and you guys, everything kind of slows almost to a stop as if you are in conclave. So you guys see the tidal wave just starts slowing down. Everything around you except you guys slows to a crawl. Nazareth, you gotta go. I'm not holding up the train anymore.
Okay.
You gonna put that on the Twitch?
Yes.
Okay. So Nazareth starts calling out. Copy and paste. Of course, we love copy and paste.
Right.
It's the best.
This is what I got. Oh, well, never mind, because I have to sign in.
You're not signed into fucking Twitch?
Apparently not.
Okay.
Oh, great Natosa. I pray to you for your divine intervention to help stop this tsunami that will claim the lives of so many innocent and unknowing. I ask for the ability to return to the past before I cause the death and destruction of the city and reverse the outcome of the distant future.
And reverse the outcome of the distant future. And you did roll your nat 20, so you appear right as Nazareth starts joining in to bring down a larger object. Nazareth, the world just comes to like a standstill around you, and you see yourself come through a portal in front of you. But you're in your full form.
Yeah.
Nazareth. You are merely minutes behind. Stop what you are doing. You will cause the death of millions. You must stop what you are doing.
Okay.
Do not aid Nakara in her mischief. And you disappear.
You know, Nakara, I have to go take a shit.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Subtle.
And then
That's worth 50 points.
I know, right?
So, you don't help her with this meteor, but remember, she was calling it down upon the city, and I believe one of your actions was while you were actually helping control it, you actually flung it out into the desert and stopped it.
Yeah.
So now you don't get a chance to do that part.
But it's only a 40-foot radius now.
It's only a 40-foot radius now.
Yeah.
A nuclear bomb, 40-foot radius.
What?
That's the impact zone.
You said, well.
It's still a divine meteor.
So you got to remember that it's still triple the normal because Nakara is doing it. She's a deity. So it's still triple. So that's a 120-foot radius.
I attempt.
That doesn't count the area where all the frozen pizzas are properly cooked either.
Right. No, because you don't know about that.
No? Okay.
You were only able to stop your own actions.
Okay.
So you whisk back to your time. However, you guys are... Everything else would have happened pretty much the same. Except for the fact that the bomb or the meteor actually struck the building that she had called it down upon.
Yeah.
The blast radius would have been a lot smaller too.
Yes, 120 feet for the initial impact.
Yeah, no, because remember when they cast the spell originally, it was I think it was exponential when they cast it together.
Right. So the comet comes down after the group had got on the thing. So almost all of that happened the same, except you guys were running to the building. The comet comes down and strikes the building, the slaver building. That, so now they can never do any more slaving again from that area of the city.
Not against that.
However, everybody else appears. The three of you appear on the barge, only about 1,000 yards off where the comet hit down. The rest of you are in the building.
Hello.
You feel the build. Uh-oh, what just happened? We just lost somebody, and then they did not go.
Lightfoot.
Lightfoot.
Did she touch her button again?
She must have touched it. No, she dropped from the...
Roll 22? No!
I don't think she dropped from Roll20. No, she just dropped from Zoom for some reason. She should be back here in a minute, so I'm not going to fix the channel yet. We'll just go on a short little break to wait for her.
Just make yourself comfy, Annabelle.
Okay, so we're just going to go for a little break, guys. I'll just use the break sign. We'll just bring that off until she pops back in. Is she saying anything on our...
I didn't see anything on...
Group chat? Okay.
Yeah, I really wanted you to have Nazareth talk to himself, like I did.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. And there she is.
There's
I knew she'd come back.
The princess has arrived on the computer.
She has returned. Okay, so you guys, the three of you, end up on the barge, about 1,000 feet off where it hits. The impact goes just to almost 900 feet out from the blast point, and that is where everything within 120 feet is completely vaporized. Everything within another 240 feet from that is severely damaged, probably 75% damage to the city. and then it kind of dies down as it gets further away. The building that you guys are in rocks and cracks and actually moves. The whole building kind of moves about 20 yards towards the ocean as it's ripped off its foundation and moved. But it's made of such massive stones that the whole thing kind of moved together. And then you feel it kind of shake, and parts of it are falling down. But those of you who are right on the balcony can fly off.
Okay.
So what happened is that magic carpet that you cast before didn't happen.
Okay.
But you guys were all in a vortex for a second.
Right.
Remember when I said time like slowed?
Mm-hmm.
And you guys know that there's some kind of divine intervention at that point, and then you find yourself back.
Okay.
You know where I originally put you, but the building, you guys, there's dust and debris and hot burning soot everywhere. People are coughing. A bunch of debris is like coming down into the balcony, into the building, because there was glass doors, but those got blown out. Every window, every piece of glass is just completely destroyed for about a half a mile around the impact spot, and then a good mile out, glass shattered also because of the impact. However, the tsunami does not occur. There is still, Nazareth, there are still cries out from the heavens or from the ground for people who the people who got vaporized, there was no cries, but there are people trapped under debris and stuff like that.
Can I put down the other people?
At that point, so what happened was, Nakara, Nazareth went back in time and changed things. So you actually weren't able to cast that spell to save people now, because more people got saved from him going back in time. But now you can start helping people out of the debris and saving those who might die from burns and lacerations and from the fallout that's coming down. It's not radioactive, but it's hot fucking ash.
Right.
Okay. So, Nakara, now you kind of go out and you start pulling people and digging people out of the rubble. Do you turn into your dragon form to do that?
Yes.
Okay. So you turn into your dragon form so you have more power, and you start pulling. You're trying to recover people and bodies. That same bus that was driving by, you are able to take it out of debris and free the 46 people that were on there. You take them outside the blast radius, and you start helping them. For some reason, you recall those people that you would have saved, because you're a goddess, so you remember where the best, largest pieces of transportation that held the most people to save them, and like the train piece, you're able to save those people too. So you save the same amount of people, and the rest of you are kind of just trying to recover from the devastation.
Yeah.
So is there a tsunami coming?
No, the tsunami's gone.
Awesome.
No. This blast radius was at most 1,000-foot radius, so it didn't go out. Remember, the other one was fucking miles.
Yeah.
Miles radius.
Question: was the barge still flung away, or?
No. The barge was not flung that far away. The force of the energy, it turned into the blast so that it could ride it, because you're supposed to do that. Otherwise, you get toppled over.
Dad,
What?
I asked, what's Jordan's joke?
Nazareth?
Nazareth to help me.
Save people? Oh, yeah, no, I was already in the online.
Okay, so Nazareth, you start saving people also. All in all, it does take a good couple hours for the city to mobilize to really start saving a lot of people. You guys make a dent, but the city itself has to assemble to start to saving itself. You do see the military hover platforms come out and deploy the UAE military forces from the city that it was protected. But you do notice that even the wall there was damaged pretty good, and now if someone was to fly over their camouflage city, they'd be able to see that there was actually a city on the coast. Yeah. And the rest of you, do you guys all? What do you guys do? You guys are all free to do whatever you want, role play wise. There's no combat action right now.
Okay. So I think I want to get everybody back to the puddle jumper.
Okay, so you say that over the radio.
Yep.
You guys hear Rowan say, "Everybody get back to the puddle jumper."
When those of us who are flying look back towards the city, is there anything noticeable that we see that we get in our way?
So remember that those of you who were flying are no longer flying because that didn't happen. You guys are still on the barge.
Right.
Yeah.
We're on the deck.
You're on the deck of the barge. Granted, all the pirates that were on the deck of the barge, they have fallen over. They took debris, shrapnel, all kinds of stuff has hindered their getting back up off the deck to attack you. The barge actually comes to a stop as it kind of crashes into a building slowly and just scrapes up against the side and implants.
Can we go back to our original plan and try and take the helm?
You can.
Oh. I don't know. This is a large disaster. Shouldn't we check to make sure there's no essences in some of the people who died?
Those are words.
Those are words.
How they work.
Power that we can take.
Okay.
I'm new to this, so I don't know if we can detect them or not, but just check just to make sure.
You guys try to sense essences. How many of you have essences?
No.
I don't. Did Marcus get essences yet?
He looted some from Carton's body during the first death.
Oh.
Or no. He got some after that fight. You should have, I want to say, 5? But then he was also directly converted to a child of Amelia.
What happened?
Before that happened.
What the hell? Terry?
My foot went away, yeah.
She's having a bad connection today.
Yeah.
That's what I hate about Zoom.
She needs Starlink.
Starlink, yes, she does. She needs Starlink.
I don't have any essences, I don't think.
Let me look on your character sheets. Not a whole lot of people got essences, but there was a game where you guys did receive essences.
I want to say everyone in the group should have at least one after that particular fight.
Right.
Let's explain.
Okay.
Well, one of us got some.
The Rifted, NP player files, Marcus. Oh, you got tons of character sheets in here.
Mm-hmm.
Which one do you use as your main one?
Oh, me?
Oh, yeah, you got the Magic Blade of Cthulhu.
Yes, I do have that.
No, Marcus has no essences.
No.
Quicksilver would have some. I would have some.
Yeah,
I have
he doesn't have.
one.
Oh, okay, but you have teleport.
Yes, I have teleport, and I also have the conjuring ability.
That's right. You didn't write that down on your sheet.
No, I didn't. I've been playing between it and the sheet I usually use that I'm used to looking at, so I'll get that corrected.
No problem, no problem. So you usually use the, well, there's two of them.
I'll get that cleaned up.
Yeah, I'm trying to see which one has, because it looks like there's two.
Because if you look at the Rips one that has all the tabs on it, if you go to the OCC Natural Abilities,
right.
I basically, ripped out the stuff from the magic book.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, but you'd also explained to me that it was sort of a blending between that and D&D. So.
Right.
I use that as a rough guide for how much PPE that I have to use.
Okay, that works.
Right. Before I forget, Melvin, 25 XP for your ritual to dedicate people to Amelia. If it had worked, it would have given you 100. As in, if it had broken your in mind curse.
Right. All right.
Exactly why I was doing it.
Yeah, that's right. It would have. Yeah, you realize those people have to die by your hand.
Oh, see, I did not know that.
and that's what I'm saying. Like, if it had worked, he would have gotten 100. But the idea had merit.
Yeah, Amelia is one of those hands-on kind of people.
Excuse me, just a little bit.
A hands-on kind of god. So.
Specifically around the throat.
Right, around the throat. So the group, do you guys decide to rendezvous at the dropship?
Yeah.
Is that, I mean...
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
Okay. So you guys, everybody roll a 20-sided die and then percentile dice. I just want to see, try to group it together so that I can see. Marcus got it too. Marcus and Quicksilver.
I got it.
Good thing they're together.
Yes.
So yeah.
So
I got a 15 and then a 31.
2 and an 82.
I got a mirror.
I got a 6 and a 97.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
So he trips up the side of the barge.
So the people on the barge, you guys are you realize you're gonna have to take the barge unless you jump off of it. It does come to a slow stop. You can see that there are people in the pilot house of the barge, and other people start getting up off the deck as they're recovering from the blast and the surprise and the injuries that they've all taken. There is a wash of blood on the deck of this barge. This barge has like the decor of kind of, it looks like a high tech, almost like the Jabba the Hutt barge, but with like wooden decks and old time like sails from a ship from like the 1600s. Yeah. And a junk, more like a Chinese junk ship. The sails are all tattered. One of the masts has actually come down.
All right. Quicksilver, Marcus, on me. Let's take the pilot compartment out real quick, scuttle the ship, and then get back to the shuttle.
Can I teleport there, or do I not have that control yet?
Oh, you may try. Go ahead and roll your 20-sided die.
That's been working out so well for me tonight.
Yeah.
Here we go. 1d20. Teleporting to... Woo! It's not horrible.
Is that your 15?
Yes, my 15 is just bumped up.
So with your 15, you're able to use your teleport. What is the distance that I said you could do that? I think it's...
It's like blink, so I'm assuming line of sight.
Yes, it is line of sight. I did
so I
write...
get to the door.
I did write that you can do 30 feet plus 5 per level line of sight.
Got it.
So you're level 2, play yourself.
35, yeah.
Okay.
I could have sworn you were 3. You're level 4 by yourself.
Level
So you could do 45. You could do 45 feet. Yeah, the first 4 levels go by real quick.
I'll probably touch space with you to go through that experience list then to make sure I'm reading it right.
Okay.
You started game 5, right? And you played 5 games in total?
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's correct.
Okay. Level 4.
So, I don't know if you've rolled all your hit points for that game though.
No, there must be something on my.
All right. So.
Actually, almost level 5.
You use blink.
Yep.
You got a 15, and you can go 45 feet. Roll percentile also to see if you gain that ability for good.
Come on, up 3.
79.
Oof.
Yeah, not 79. So is that the third time you've used it?
Yes, it is.
So you now have a 40% chance of learning it permanently. Okay. So it'd be 40 and under for the next time you roll it.
Okay.
You blinked and you said you wanted to go to the door. So you get to the outside hatch, and you can see there's a porthole in it, and there's the hatch opens, and this you see this bloodied Huron pirate coming out. He's holding what looks like a neuromace and a pirate gun in his hand, a blunderbuss of some sort. There's this purplish green blood pouring out of one of his eyes and down his face. And if you want to just roll raw 20-sided die, I got I got a nat 20. What the fuck?
Oh no.
So literally, no matter what you do.
I'll be fair and I'll roll on roll 20 for you. Never mind. He's bloody. He's coming out the door. It is the beginning of your action.
I'm going to try and stab him from the chin up with the black-bladed knife.
Roll to strike. Because he has blood in his eyes, I will give him negatives to parry. He does try to bring up the neuromace to parry.
All right. Let's see, with knife...
I don't think you
could strike.
Yeah.
14.
With that 14, you bring it up and you hit him right underneath the jaw, and you wrench it up into him. Go ahead and roll damage for the knife.
I believe the knife was 3d6 mega damage.
Yeah. Is that 3d? Is it 3d6 or is that the Mokai knife or is that?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, so I think that's 2d6.
2d6? Yeah, let's see what I got in notes here.
I would have sworn it was more.
Equipment.
Oh wait, this is the dagger from Cthulhu. So
I think this is like a D4 plus 10, or like D4 times 10 plus 10.
It's a D4 times 10.
Correcting that right now.
Yeah. Because that was on your character sheet. Magic Blade of Cthulhu. It does 2d4 damage to normal people, or a d4 times 10 to the supernatural.
And the whole room counts as supernatural?
Yeah, a light supernatural creature.
You got it. All right, so back over here to a...
MDC, it's supernatural.
1d4 times 10, huh? Yep.
Oh, remember, as long as you are holding the weapon, you are considered a supernatural being with supernatural strength and MDC.
Got it. I was not completely aware of that. So, so with the supernatural strength of 15, I did 10 points damage to the guy's jaw/brain, hopefully.
Plus a d6 for damage, for your supernatural strength.
Yeah, so let's do that.
So you bring that up and you hit him. It just barely pierces into his lower jaw, though. But you rip the blade out, and it cuts his lower jaw in two. So it's kind of like he's now got
mandibles.
A flapping mandible. Yeah. As it rips that out.
I'm sure he's distracted.
let's see. How many actions do you have, Marcus?
I have not many. 5? Wow, I got more than I thought.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The Huron pilot
Yeah.
finishes barreling through the side. He swipes the neuromace at you with no bonuses because he just got stabbed in the face and he was surprised.
And there's blood in his eyes.
And there's blood in his eyes. So the neuromace comes in. It smashes up against the metal of the ship. And you know it was going to hurt, but now you can take an action because the neuromace actually got stuck in the metal of the.
So is his arm up like
yes,
this in front of me?
Yes, it is, and he's grabbing the neuromace with two hands to pry it out.
I'm going to stab him in the armpit.
Right in the armpit, and trying to get into his heart from there.
Yeah, there's a lot of arteries, lungs, and things like that.
Roll to strike.
Come on. Technically that's a 5. Technically that's a hit.
You bring the knife down and you scrape his armor.
I shaved his pit, is what I did.
Yeah. Well,
lovingly shaved his armpit.
You lovingly shaved the armpit so that this female can be in compliance with what people like, right? Compliance.
Just clearing the target.
You can roll damage for grazing his armor. As he's I gotta roll his strength. Sorry.
That's 1d4 times 10.
To the armor. Oh, so it's the armor itself is just going to be a 2d4 roll because you're not actually hitting
I was just going to say
his skin. Yeah.
The 2d4. There you go. 4 points damage.
So you scratch his armor. However, remember this armor, because it is a gift from the god, there's no it negates damage reduction. So you do full 4 points to his armor as you pull. He's got kind of like a woven leather armor with some metal plates on the chest pieces.
Right.
And you slice down, and a couple of the little buckles on the side burst open. He's having a hard time taking the mace out. So with one hand, he tries to backhand you, trying, with his strength to try to get you away from his body.
Right.
Here is that strike. Maybe. With a 13, you can choose the parry.
I will try and parry.
Okay, go ahead and parry.
I get a +3 on parry.
Nice. So all you have to do is get a 10 or higher on the roll. Nice. So you parry his arm, and because you have supernatural strength, also you hold it, and you're not moved at all.
Okay. I'm feeling great.
You are feeling great. Yeah, you are. And now it is both of your guys' turns. So he reaches back over and tries to rip that mace out with all his strength and then bring it across like a baseball bat down upon your neck and shoulder.
I want him to fail this strength check and just rip his mace out of his hand.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to roll right now. Oh, you guys probably want me to. Here is the. I'll make it fair. Here is the roll for the wall. So it has a 16, and here is his strength roll. So no, exactly that. He tries to rip with all his might, and it literally the mace comes out of his hands, but he does follow through with his hands down upon you. With his, and here's that attack motion. He just doesn't have the wonderful mace with it, and no bonuses.
So you want me to roll? Is that damage, or am I rolling a d20?
So the d20 is for him to strike you. Remember, so in my game, I got rid of the I make only a 1 and a 2, an automatic failure.
Okay.
So
rolling against a 4.
So you could parry. Remember, parry is a free action.
Yeah, no, and that's exactly what I plan on doing.
So you parry, and go ahead and cut his hands off with a D4 times 10.
Can I just point out it would have been impossible to fail that parry?
It would have been. Yeah.
Alright.
Well,
Because it doesn't allow me to do
Also, he's 10 over, so he can disarm him.
that's what I'm saying. That's why, remember, he's parrying the guy's bare wrists. So, with 30 points of damage.
30 points of damage, he's lost both hands.
Plus your D6.
Yeah. Oh, yes, and a D6.
Yes.
Yeah,
Plus your
territory.
D6. So, 36 points of damage. He comes down with such force, and you just bring your knife up and go to parry, and the force of his own strength cuts his hands off of his body. Greenish purple blood sprays out as he roars, as he's handless, and he's just, It's your action again. He's in pain. He starts withdrawing, trying to go in. Like.
Can I grab and do? I'm trying to remember. It's basically I would use his momentum, drop to one knee, and roll him over me to throw him clear of the doorway.
Go for it.
You know you're in that way, right?
And your strength is 15, so you're going to do 3d6 for a strength check.
Sorry, I forgot to add my strike to that, but I do have a +1 strike with that.
Right.
So 14.
So you grab him, and you're going to use his own right. So I am going to only give him 2d6 to roll. I just need you to roll your strength of 3d6. You got to beat a 5. Yeah.
If you fail this, it was just never meant to be.
Yeah, that means you rolled like all ones.
So I'm rolling 3d6. Yeah.
Yes.
Got it.
So when you are of equal strength, so what I do is have you do a d6 per 5 strength points. Any remainder, say you had a 16, you would roll 3d6 plus 1.
Right.
For a strength check against him. And he got a 5. You grab him and you topple him over exactly where you wanted to place his body.
Yep.
Slam him on the ground. And I'm going to roll a 20-sided die to see if he's stunned.
I was at least got the air knocked out of him.
Yeah, he is stunned for 2 actions.
Cool. Can I finish him with an eye socket or something?
So you
Gabby?
Yeah.
All right. So it's basically the roll, bring back the knife, try and finish to clear him so that the door is open for the other 2.
Right. With that turn, I will make it, since he is prone on the ground, you only have to get a 12 or higher with bonuses to jab him in the eye and drive it down to his brain. So you bring the knife. You
broke his nose.
Something happens behind, like you see other Huron coming out, and it kind of like spooks you a little bit, and you drive your knife down. Go ahead and do your D4 times 10 damage, because you slice into his cheek and his mandible and his that's already flapping.
30 points to the face.
Fuck.
Plus your D6.
Plus your D6. As
plus
you
the D6,
drive this knife down, you crack through the bone and
33.
And cut and cut open the side of his skull. And you can see
his thoughts.
There's like a flap of bone, and you can see a piece of his brain. It's exposed to the air.
I'm like, shit, I thought that would be cleaner.
But you do see there's still the cranial sac around the brain. You didn't cut through that. But he is stunned for one more action. However, a guy behind you brings his neural maze down on you.
I've got a question.
Yes, you can join
in. Is Silver caught up yet?
Yes, you can join the battle. Silver, if you have ranged weapons, you guys can use those too.
Oh, bet. I'll be throwing my javelin.
You throw your javelin at the guy who is basically coming down on him. Go ahead and roll to strike. This is the guy's attack roll.
That is a...
Oh, God damn!
Wow.
This guy nat 20s you.
Oh. Never mind. Just
With
kidding.
the neuromace that he brings down upon you, doing a d6 damage. 2d6 damage, including his strength.
Okay. Sheet.
And it is 20 points of damage because it is a nat 20, and that is mega damage. You do have armor on though, right?
Yeah, I am wearing the armor.
Okay, so yeah, that nat 20 negates the damage reduction as the neuromace just smashes into your back, knocking the wind from you a little bit.
Moving on my upper body. The main body's 180. What are my notes?
Roll me a 20-sided die.
Yeah.
This is just a saving throw. If you get over a 12, so
17.
with that, the only thing you lose is 2 to strike or parry and dodge for an action because you get the wind.
Oh, that's right, the neuromace effect. Yeah.
Yeah, you get the wind knocked out of you, but the neuromace effect, you're kind of you survived that. And then the javelin strikes into him with the
39 total.
39 to strike. It goes through his side, 61 points of damage, and comes out the other side, disappears, and goes back to your hand for your next action.
I look him in the eyes and go,
that guy actually falls over on top of you, his 480-pound ass.
thank God I have supernatural strength.
Yeah, the guy behind him trips over his feet because they were both rushing out. That guy died in like a 3-second span. The guy trips over his feet, hits the deck, and let's see how bad it is. Did he?
Do I get a 2 for 1?
Did he? I'm just wondering if he.
On the way back.
I'm looking to see if he lost some teeth.
Oh no.
Oh.
No, he didn't. He hits and lands on his elbows, but he pushes himself up, and that is Quicksilver's turn.
Well, I don't have ranged weapons. I don't have a ranged weapon I want to be using in a close area like this.
But at this time you are in hand to hand.
Plasma pistol?
I'm running around with a portable rocket launcher.
No, we weren't allowed to bring our big weapons into the city. We were allowed to keep pistols, swords, and melee weapons.
Right.
You guys boarded the ship. I gave you my plasma pistol.
Right.
Oh, okay. All right. Then I was shooting with the plasma pistol. Then.
You shoot him with the plasma pistol.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the rest of you guys are rendezvousing, or trying to rendezvous at the drop ship.
Right.
Right.
And according to your rolls, the rest of you pretty much make it to the drop ship without being interrupted. They just have this battle upon this fucking ship.
Okay.
Yes, Nazareth.
So,
Cool like that, you know.
would I remember performing the ritual, or whatever it was, or would I remember me coming out?
No, you know that you did the ritual.
Okay.
Yeah. You remember both.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, fuck, you're right. Because you never did that.
Yeah.
And you never had to perform the ritual, that means.
Yeah.
But, yeah, you kind
Why
of...
does everything smell like copper?
You're not sure what happened there. Something happened. A god power. You remember yourself warning you.
Okay.
And then it went away as if it never happened.
Okay.
So, back to this battle. Are you going to beat him with a sword, a knife, or a gun?
That's a gun. I rolled a 2.
Oh, you fire the gun, and fuck. Let's see.
Not a 1.
Right. You fire the gun, and you hit nothing. You hit the side of the ship. It's a plasma weapon, so it melts a bit of the ship away, and then Lyndall.
He's on the ground. Oh, good ground, basically.
Okay, so you were moving forward. Your spear comes back in your hand, and you try to hit him through the right here, the shoulder into the heart.
Upper torso.
Okay, roll to strike.
Okay. That is a 28 to strike for 74 points of damage.
Yeah. So your spear slides in like butter, right in, and coup de grace him. He looks up at you. You see this just pissed off face, and he's like,
I'll play my boot on his face as I pull out the spear.
Yeah, oh great. So yeah, you plant your boot on his face. You pull
Very
up
firmly.
You pull out your spear, and the next guy is there with a pistol at point blank range. He fires at you with a Huron pistol.
Is it Simo?
You can simo him.
Well, no. If it's not a Simo, then I would parry.
It is not. It is not. It's not a simo. It's his
Okay,
action. Yeah.
I'll use my shield and knock his fucking hands up.
Okay.
Oh, my bonus beat that.
So with that, you just you bang him in the face with your shield, and it just kind of stuns him for a second. And he drops his pistol on the ground. Okay, Melvin and Marcus. Marcus, you get up. We can't hear you, Marcus.
No, I got up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you get up out from underneath the guy, and you see all that. You see the guy get hit in the face with the shield, and he's just kind of stunned. Drops his pistol to the ground.
Do it.
Right. Do what? What book was the Huron Pirates in again?
Nope, he's dimming the light.
He's doing multiple things.
I'm not giving up.
He's setting mood music. He's lighting candles.
Oh no, we're in
He's
trouble
smudging.
He's smudging.
I'm gonna sing some Bobby Brown. And dropped before your feet is what looks like a rustic pistol, like blunderbuss pistol. It's ornately carved, and it radiates magic.
Well, he's not going to need us anymore.
So you're going to pick that up as Melvin is taking his action. Quicksilver, what are you doing?
Well, let's shoot the last one.
You shoot the last one. Go ahead and roll a strike. And Lyndall. You shoot the guy in the chest.
Silverman, oh, I feel for you. I've been doing this all night, too.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, you
shoot. I mean, honestly, I kind of wanted to
damage
bash that one back into the compartment.
Okay. He gets shot in the chest, and then you try to shield bash him back into the... Go ahead and roll a strike.
I'll put this one in, because I don't have this one pre-programmed yet.
Okay.
Oversight on my part. With current bonuses, here we go. 14, but it's a 2 on the die.
Oh, gross. So you missed. When he gets shot, he took a step back, and you hit the frame of the door. And
Coward! He still might go through the door frame, just not with as much alacrity.
Well, yeah, I'm actually going to roll his...
Trip.
Right.
Trip, motherfucker.
He doesn't. He gracefully steps back and over the watertight door and doesn't trip. But he is shutting the inner door on you.
Oh, no.
Oh, hell no.
Okay.
How many hit points are on the main one?
Of
anything, like the percentage.
Main body?
Yeah. Is that all?
100% of it.
Okay.
Yeah. And then arms are 25%, legs are 45%, head is 30% of what the main body has. Okay. So, Lyndall.
I'm grabbing the door and I'm shoving it the fuck open.
So you. Okay. You're not gonna Spartan kick it? Okay.
Damn it, that would have been perfect.
So strength check.
Yeah. I'll remind you I have supernatural strength on currently, so this is 66.
Oh God, you fucking push the door open and do 46 damage to the guy because you hit him so hard with the door.
That's
that
kind of what I thought was gonna
gives him a
happen.
fucking concussion. The pirate is there. Almighty!
Ooh, 20 total.
Yeah, you actually hear a crack of his skull as you catch his skull between the bulkhead and the door, and you can feel it. Yeah, you feel it smush a little bit, and he just steps backwards and he's holding his head, and you can see there's blood and mush coming out of his mouth and nose.
Now I start to kick him.
And now you Spartan kick him. Okay, roll to strike. If you get a 12 or better, you Spartan kick him into the captain.
Hey, let's see. This is. I only have a few bonuses here.
Hey, if he fails a horror factor roll, he might have a captain's log.
That's 12 exactly.
So you kick him, the guy flies backwards into the captain, causing the captain to.
And let's roll damage.
This is for you, sir.
Let's see.
The captain actually parries him to the side, pushes him to the side of you, and then the captain is going to throw a dagger at your throat.
Okay, for the record, it's 34 points to that guy.
To what? Oh yeah, you felt his chest crush in as you Spartan kicked him, and his groin. You broke his pelvis.
Ooh,
okay,
ouch.
and then parry that dagger, or is that Simo?
You may try to parry with no bonuses.
Ah, shit. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, as you're hit in the throat with a mystical dagger.
Oh, shit.
Was that puncture invincible armor?
What's that?
Was that puncture invincible armor?
It actually teleported through your armor.
You look almost
Through the spell, my armor. Okay, straight back to the throat. Wonderful.
Only one layer of armor.
Oh, I've got my con armor and my invincible armor on right now.
So it goes through your invincible armor and hits your con armor. If it would have got a 16 or higher, it would have pierced the second layer. On the roll. But here is the damage to your armor, and this is
mystical.
With all, so 24 points to the throat of your armor. God damn.
Rough.
And
that is significant damage to the neck, but not all the way.
And another one comes in.
So what?
Another one comes in.
Wonderful. Can I parry this one with bonuses, or?
No, because he threw 3 at the same time.
Oh. Great.
There's one roll, and here's the second one. Or the third one.
At least they're both lower.
Yeah. Did you roll your parry with no bonuses?
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Or is it just impossible?
I can do, nat 20s.
Yeah.
That's about it.
That ain't gonna happen.
Hey.
It's the kid.
That would have been perfect.
Not that one.
It's not that one.
Just warming up the dice.
Okay,
nope.
Now.
So all 3 of those hit. It looks like, what's the natural roll on that guy? 14 and 14. So they both did damage to the armor in the same spot.
Did it hold?
Let me pull the damn back.
There's 1 point and there's a second one. Holy shit. Did that pierce your...
That is 65. I need to check the exact numbers on the neck.
Yeah.
Because that might have been enough. Maybe. Close that.
Come on.
It's like might pierce.
Is that part of the helmet or?
It would be about 25% of the. It'd be like an arm.
Oh, if it's like an arm.
Well. No,
then
it's bendy.
yeah, and
what you're wearing con armor?
con armor, yes.
What's the main body on that?
180.
180. So yeah, it'd be like an arm.
Okay, so then it would just barely pierce.
Okay, so it pierces. The damage does pass through into your skin.
Okay.
How much went through?
5 points went through. That did 5 points to my neck. Percentage on the neck is same as arm, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So I have 80 on the neck.
Okay. So remember, your con armor took 24, and then 25, and 16. So what is that? 40, 65 points. Okay. So how much is the arm worth?
The arm's worth 60.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Okay, yeah. So you took 5 points to the throat, and our roll me a 20-sided die. As who is coming in after him? Marcus?
I don't know. Quicksilver and I are in the same spot, aren't we? Like roughly.
Quicksilver was on the move, so he actually probably entered the doorway.
I was going to say he's probably still moving. I was getting up.
Unless he stops for you. Quicksilver, what are you doing?
Yes, sir.
Sure, I stopped and pick him up. It's like, come on, get away.
Okay. You stop and help him get up.
You see, I cut that guy's JO head.
JO head? You mean you can't mess with it anymore? Who cares?
And you guys step into the room as you're laughing, and you see blood come out of Spartan's neck, and it kind of slats around. You can see it like hit inside his field. You see blood just slosh in the inside of his field. And Spartan, or you guys can go. You guys,
Oh no, not again.
You see the Haran captain. He has a strange hand that looks like it's made up of 4 tentacles. And you saw him. He had just thrown. It looks like 3 knives at Spartan with those tentacles, and you do see there's a knife in the 4th tentacle still. On his hand, he's pulling his pistol out. That's on his hip.
Hey, babe, it's 9 o'clock.
Okay. It is actually 9 o'clock, so let's take a short rest break for 15 minutes and let everybody recharge their drinks and relieve their bladders. All right.
Back in a minute.
I wonder why we are having problems with Twitch all the time. But at least the other station works good.
You know you're in the way, Miss Annabelle.
Look, my cat, he cleans my bowl of my chili.
Oh, wasn't that nice of him?
Wasn't that nice of him? Yeah. It was Lorax.
Ah. Mine's sitting on the keyboard.
That's a nice kitty.
I know you're going to move when I get up, aren't you? Yes, you are. You're going to follow me into the kitchen. Come on.
Come here.
What am I even saying? No. Bad, Jaden. I said, bad, Jaden, bad, Jaden. Bad, Jaden. So good. Was your cake?
I ate it. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Did you throw it or what?
No, okay.
all of the fish food, Jaden.
I thought you said that was mine.
No. Remember I said don't eat it all?
I thought you meant like in one day.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, because before that I've been asking for fish food for a while, so I assumed
I
you
know.
got that for me.
What is this?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I got it for the family.
Oh.
What is this?
It's a robe.
Are we ready to roll?
Your cow or cow.
Dad.
The cat found that he saw that I had food and he's going to sit at my spot. Because he knows that I have food.
Dad.
Father.
What?
I'm about to send something to you, hoping that you approve of it.
Did I approve of it?
That you approve.
No.
I guess I already sent it to you.
Has it been 23 minutes? Oh, it was 9:08 when we started, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just search up Alexander Drive once you're ready.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back from our break, and we're gonna hold the battle that's going on the ship and switch to the other group that the other people have all joined together, and they are heading back to the drop ship on the train. Go on, cat. The cat is getting free flying lessons today. So, wasn't there somebody who stayed on the ship? Was that Nynaeve?
Mm-hmm.
Nynaeve and Raylikin?
No, Raylikin went out.
Oh, Raylikin did go with the group. I forgot. But now you guys are returning. Raylikin gives Nynaeve a heads up of what is going on
Okay.
through the telepathic helmets that you, or through your guys' telepathic bond, but also through your helmets.
So, Nynaeve's gonna prepare the ship.
Okay.
And make sure that she's in a safe spot that they can just get on and no worries.
Go ahead and roll your percentile dice to prepare the ship.
Oh God, no! Oh my God!
You keep hearing a horrible buzzing that you think is messing with your telemechanics.
Mute?
What, are you going to mute yourself?
No, I'm gonna see if I can't mute it. Like, computer operations, see if it's anything there. Is it mechanical? Is it...
It's not within your ship.
Oh, okay. Outside the ship, is it... Like, what's going on outside the ship?
You look around.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a perception roll.
Okay. 18. Natural.
There are
27.
in the architecture of the hangar, you can see there are what looks like some crystalline structures within the architecture of the doors, and remember, because they close like that. And going down the walls. Remember, the walls are made of like a stone, and then they have the metal hinges and all that stuff. But you believe that those crystals maybe interfere with psychic connections of some sort.
Is it safe to back the thing out of the hangar and find a spot off? Like.
Remember, the hangar is a private hangar.
Right.
That you fly down on, and the roof closes like that and pulls you back underground.
Okay.
So
that's where we are. It's underground. We're not.
halfway underground. I mean, the dome is exposed. You can see the sky,
Okay.
but it's still windows and.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know how to fly this ship without telemechanics? Because you failed to link with the 99.
Yeah.
No.
No, not really. I've never thought to take it.
Right. You do have a radio. You can tell the people that are coming. Something is interfering with your telemechanics.
And I need to. Oh, Lightfoot, you can hear me, right?
Apparently she can't.
You have a radio.
Oh, I know I have a radio, but usually the only ones who ever talk to me is Lightfoot and Ravenkin.
Because we're the ones with those crystal crowns.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But she is using the radio.
Yeah.
What is Lendl? Chopped liver?
Maybe kidneys.
There's something going on with I can't connect with the ship. The crystals in this hangar are causing a buzzing sound. I can't seem to connect. I wanted to make sure that you guys get here safe.
You guys are rushing along inside the train or the tram that goes from the city to the ship. And then you feel the tram actually start to slow down as you hear, "We apologize for the inconvenience. The Sultan has locked down the city of Dubai. Nobody may enter or leave." And then you hear that in multiple languages as the tram comes to the stop, and you guys, you're not really sure where you are.
We are trapped. What are we going to do?
Mm-hmm.
Can we get the door open and travel down the track without?
You do see signs that says, "Please stay seated. Everything is okay. Please stay seated."
Of course we're going to see that.
Are we the only passengers?
Mm-mm.
No.
There's some other people on there that look like they were, leaving to flee the city also because of the. You hear one guy says, "This is an outrage. They are keeping us hostage while they are having hostilities going on. I am calling the embassy right now." It is a large tram, a couple sections. You can see what looks like guards in the forward cabin. You guys can roll perception if you want, but you do see guards kind of walking through. So with 14 and 15, they seem to be looking at everybody's IDs and information.
Okay.
And scanning people.
We don't have. Do we have papers?
Papers?
They tied their hands when we entered the city, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of panicking there for a minute.
Yeah, and they're scanning people's hands. And then you see someone shakes their head, and they move down the line, and they're coming closer and closer to your guys' the cabin that you guys are in. There's probably another 12 people in here besides you guys. Please hold on station.
So, Nanine, is there any is there any electronics outside, like
outside the ship?
Uh huh.
Yeah, there's all kinds of you see maintenance robots kind of moving about, maintenance people. You can see panels and machinery all throughout the
I'm going to try and telemechanics my way into.
So you fly out of the ship.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And where are you trying to go?
Just to a panel.
Okay. So you fly up to a panel.
Mm-hmm.
There's 4 people at this computer desk sitting down. Some of them have helmets on, and they're looking at readouts. Roll a perception. 20-sided die.
Oh, I know.
You need to make a button for that.
17.
17 for your perception.
Mm-hmm.
You see that they are looking through database, looking through cameras, and they seem to have some pictures up, and they're going through databases. And you see that is for the 17. It is pictures of your friends.
What?
Do those people know that I'm near them?
I mean, you're a fairy. Nobody's noticed you right now. They seem to be concentrated on their work.
Okay.
You also can see on the computers that the tram system has stopped, and it shows several trams in station. And right now, it looks like he is searching through people with cameras on a tram number 34.
34. So I'm gonna hack into the mainframe.
Okay, roll your telemechanics.
Right.
You only have a 59% chance. So you have to get 59% or lower to get into their system because of those precautions instead of 89. It's a 30%. You're having a hard time. You try to lock in with your telemechanics, and your head starts hurting. You starts hurting really bad, and you take 1 hit point of damage.
Do I know where that came from? The computer itself?
When you touched the computer, something is affecting you. You can roll another perception.
I want to know, would I know where the main hub is for...
No, because you haven't been able to connect with their system. You realize those crystals have a slight glow to them when you try to use your telemechanics.
Are they everywhere?
Yeah. They're all over the building. You're inside the building.
Right. No, I know. I'm gonna try and destroy one next to me.
So they're not like all next to you.
Oh.
They're up lined in the walls and in the hangar doors.
Okay.
Stuff like
I'll
that.
go.
So you fly up to one, or you fire a bolt off?
No, I'm gonna use my vibra blade.
Okay, you fly up. And you hit one with a vibra blade?
Yeah.
What is your damage with your little tiny vibra blade? It's like 1 point of damage. It's fairy size. You're like, ching!
No, it's like 46.
No, it is not 46.
Sorry, 2.
No, it is not.
Yes, it is.
No, it is not. What is your strength? It's like 5. There's no damage. There's no bonus for a fairy with a strength of 5.
Not even with my.
And your vibra blade is fairy sized.
Right.
It is like 1 point of damage.
Okay. Okay. I hit it for.
Doing nothing. The crystal itself absorbs the 1 point of damage.
Okay.
For damage reduction.
Just mind bolt it.
Okay, you mind bolt it. Roll me a 20-sided die again.
Nat 20.
Come on.
Can I keep my bonuses?
Yes, I need you to roll.
I know.
Don't you have a button for your mind bolt?
I do.
21. Your mind bolt actually activates and explodes. What is it? 2D 4 MDC. Go ahead and roll. As a piece of the crystal shatters.
Yes.
And all of a sudden there's a wong, wong, and an alarm
So
goes
4
off.
points.
What's that?
4
Yeah.
points.
As a crystal shatters, you actually think it did way more damage than normally. It did 3 times the amount of damage as the crystal shatters up.
Oh.
So this about a 2.5 foot section of crystal kind of shattered. 'Cause it's thin. It's only about 2 inches wide, and then it's about 3 feet long, and it shatters up the thing.
How's the buzzing?
The buzzing is still there, but you do notice that you were able to use your mind bolt.
Right. So I'm gonna try my telemechanics.
And now there is an alarm that goes off.
Okay.
Will you try your telemechanics again? Go ahead and roll.
Oops.
Well,
do I still have that negative?
No, doesn't matter.
18. Yeah.
18 doesn't matter. So your telemechanics goes off, and you do need to roll your percentile dice.
I did.
Oh, is that 18%?
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, no. With the 18%, you get into the system.
Okay.
And you hear the alarm going off.
I first turn that off.
Okay, roll a perception.
Is there an alarm for if that alarm is disabled?
No.
Better not be.
She's in the system.
19.
She's past the psionic dampeners and the mediocre AI that is running the system right now. So with a 19, what were you looking for? You wanted to hack into the mainframe. This is connected to the mainframe of this whole section
I want to
of
turn
the
off
city.
the alarm.
Yeah,
first.
you already turned off
okay.
the alarm.
Then I want to start taking out all the video.
All the video cameras? Okay. All of a sudden you guys kind of see there's little, you can see there's video cameras in each of the, the compartments. They're small. All of a sudden there's a ring around them, and all of a sudden the ring just goes dark. And you guys can see. Then you knock out all the cameras. You hear this disturbance down the road. People were, when the alarm went off, people got up and they grabbed their guns for the couple seconds that it was going off, and they are looking around for an incoming attack. People are looking in your direction. Remember, you can go. So people are looking in your direction, but you are very tiny, and all of a sudden you go invisible, and you see people looking. People pointing, the alarms go off, and people look very confused. And now that all the cameras go off, and you hear someone say, "Sir, the cameras have all gone off. We can't see anything. There's a power outage of some sort, but it's only affecting the cameras." Okay. Terry, what are you doing? Jolene, what are you guys doing?
I was on my way to the jumper.
Yeah, so you guys are on the tram.
Yes.
When the guys come through, and they are all looking at their equipment and trying to get back.
Match faces with photos.
Yeah, match faces with photos, and they start looking around you guys.
Can I just throw a little electric charge at their machine so that they go blank?
You're trying to.
Yeah, I don't.
I think it's a spell called Static Electricity.
I don't have static electricity. All I have is chain lightning and lightning.
Right, but you can try to modify your spell so it
That's
doesn't
what I want.
so it
What do I have?
doesn't mess up.
The whole everybody.
Everything.
Go ahead and roll me a 20-sided die.
Okay. 17.
17. So you're able to reduce it. Now we'll see. Go ahead and roll percentile dice.
Oh shit! Sorry.
What was that?
That's fine. So
Pretty close.
you send out this electrical, basically a flash that you're trying to just affect like lower electronic equipment. Basically, oh, that's EMP pulse actually, but you did do an electrical charge that hits. You see electricity come out of your body and strikes all the guys, all their little PDAs, doing 1d4 mega damage to them.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll a d4. So 4 is the max. So all of their PDAs pretty much just like melt in their hands and kind of short circuit and explode. They look up and they said that one of them pulls their gun and looks at you because literally the electricity came from you.
Still crackling around me.
and still is crackling around you, hitting all types of small electronic devices, knocking them out.
Oops.
Okay. I guess we're going to have to go to initiative for that. Okay.
Lightfoot.
I just wanted to dance,
I know.
You were successful. All of their PDAs are wiped out.
But
yeah, but a little too much like that.
and I was just gonna wait patiently until they got to me.
Where are you now?
I was gonna use my charm.
Okay. Your charm.
My beautiness.
You were gonna seduce them.
Of course.
Okay. So.
But now I guess we're gonna fight.
Yeah. Well, Terry is. Nobody else is.
Oh.
I mean, unless you guys are gonna fight. Hey, what's wrong with Initiative 1?
Let me take a look at it. Oh, give me a second.
No problem.
Oh.
I just forgot to reset for combat order.
That's okay. There's a big black square in there.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That was all the stuff that we've already gone through last night.
So Nazareth, where are you? Here with the group. On the train. You see a Lightfoot puts out this electrical discharge that melts shit in their hands, but it obviously is coming from her. So all they look up at her as the electricity is feeding off of her. She's holding her crystal and just destroying all their PDAs.
Real quick, there are 2 nat 20s, Nazareth and Lightfoot.
So Nazareth.
Looks like we're already gonna fight anyway. So how many are there?
There are 5 guards. There's only 2 in your area that see this. Except the electricity did travel to those other 5 guards. Chain lightning? Oh, Jesus, okay. So you're like, fuck you! And chain lightning. The first guy, you want to roll a hit. It's an 18. I'm just seeing if it's a crit strike, really.
Right. There we go.
Nope. That's wrong.
It doesn't matter. They need to dodge at 18 or higher. The guy's not aware. The guy he looks up from his PDA being destroyed, and you hit him for 52 points of damage. blowing him backwards against the other guy. Go ahead and roll damage for that guy, who takes 39. The guy behind him takes 41, and the guy behind him takes the 25. It rips through that cart. You actually see it actually ripping through civilians.
Oh. Oh no. That's not what I wanted. At all.
It's chain lightning.
Yeah.
You have to name all your targets.
Uh,
How many dice do you have?
11. I just rolled all of them.
Okay. So, yeah, it circles back to the guys a couple times because one of those, that sixth hit actually goes through like SDC creatures like they're not even there.
Awesome.
On their way to strike a guy in the back room. And then it bounces back between the three of them. The first guy actually drops to the ground all fried and toasted. And the second guy, too. Because you did, what is it, 52, 39, 41. So the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys, all of the guards, basically die because of the lightning coming back and forth between them. And remember, these are just tram guards.
Yeah.
They're not like heavy security force. They're the light security force.
Right.
So they all had about 40 MDC on them. And you see their charred bodies. The first guy you fused to the guy behind him, and that guy they're fused to the wall. And the other guys are fused to the ground and the wall too, as they're melted, and lightning still came around like another 5 times to them. There's a smell of rotting, burning flesh in the room, and then it's going to be Lightfoot's Nat 20 action. This is at the same time. What are you doing at the same time, Lightfoot?
Since they've all died, yeah.
No, not yet. You see
Not yet?
5 guys? Yeah, because you got a Nat 20, and so did he. So you see the 5 guys at the same time he does.
So I'm going to do the same thing.
Okay.
What's fun?
Jesus. Okay, after your guys' Nat 20 turn, the guy who was like, how dare I am going to call the emissary. He is cowering in the corner of your guys' thing. Electricity all around him. You can actually see that he had a force field on him. But his force field is almost destroyed. The other civilians in the group, they got fried by the lightning traveling back and forth from the targets, and there's like burnt smelling bodies. The people are fused to the next compartment. The doorway is jammed open from the bodies in the way, and them being fused to the side. You hear some screaming and whimpering of people. The smell of ozone is completely filled this container, ozone and burnt flesh and metal. We're out of initiative. Those 2 chain lightnings killed them all.
Awesome.
Because the first guy got hit for 51 and then 40, so he was dead before he hit the ground. And then the next guy got hit for 25 and 23, and then 30 and 38. So you guys fucked up your targets. The rest of you, let's see, Spartan, it's your action, and Nakara. You guys
it's like that meme that says there's no I in team. There's 6, and I don't give a fuck. I'm casting fireball.
Right, exactly. So Nakara and Spartan, you guys are the next to act, and everybody else is fucking dead. Nakara, remember you are a necromancer.
I'm not there. In a different light.
Oh, that's right. So Nakara, you are sitting there. You are a necromancer. It is almost just natural for you to try to raise the dead to help fight for you. Do you wish to do that? Okay, so you are going to raise the dead so that they can become an army of yours. I need you to roll a 20-sided dice and a 100-sided. Actually, the 20-sided really isn't needed. What was the 100-sided die? Yeah.
5.
5%?
Yep.
Okay. So all of the skeleton bodies in the room that can get up do get up. And you see, creatures get up, or people get up with half, burnt bodies, and they are at your command. They just kind of form a wall in front of you, and are looking for any targets to attack, but there seems to be nothing at this time. You can send them forward to the next compartment, which is pretty cleared out of bodies, but you do know, like, the tram operator is probably in the compartment in front of the next compartment. Or you can send them to the compartment behind you, because there's probably going to be more soldiers back there. Okay, so your horde of skeleton zombie people turn and start walking behind, going to that compartment, and the doorway opens, and the guy's like, "Holy shit! What the hell?" As the zombies just kind of make their way in, you do hear some weapons being discharged in that section of the tram.
So, can I point out, our habit of either setting the town on fire or starting the zombie apocalypse, or both, has struck. Because this time, we leveled the entire fucking city, then turned back time to start the zombie apocalypse instead.
Yep.
Damned if you do.
Do I
damned if
have
you
that
don't.
correct?
You do, yes. So the first thing they did when they went to Palladium in our previous chapter 2 is the first, like, non-hostile town they came to, they accidentally, or not accidentally, they let loose a zombie apocalypse. Raylikin and Nakara.
I will also remind you that the town before that we blew up and also set forth the zombie apocalypse back on Rift Earth.
Oh, that's right. And then after that, you guys got sent to Palladium, and then immediately started destroying Palladium. That's funny.
Yep.
So yeah, these zombies start hacking their way through the two soldiers that are in the compartment behind you. The next person, Nazareth, what are you doing for your next action?
Well, guess move along.
Just move along?
Yeah.
You going forward to
Yeah.
the front of the train? Okay, so you start moving forward. Lightfoot, what's your second action, or you did your nat 20 action?
Escaping from the vehicle.
So so you're going to try to go out into the until the turbo shaft, or the magnet? What is it? It's like a magnet.
There's no more.
Yeah, it's like a vacuum tube. It's not really. There's nowhere to go.
Oh, I wouldn't be able to breathe. Is that what you're telling me?
Well, you don't want to.
You do have the con suit.
You do have the con suit, but if you open the door, there's immediately, like, a wall. There's just a small gap between the wall and the hover train.
But all the bad guys are dead.
Well, all the bad guys in the front are dead. You do hear gunshots behind you.
Well, then I guess it's time to move on to the next car and find out what's going on.
Okay, so you follow Nazareth into into the forward car. We're going to switch back to Spartan and the battle going on the ship. Spartan on initiative 25. It's your action.
I am putting a javelin in this fucker's neck. How close am I to him?
You're within melee combat. He's gonna simo you he's gonna parry, but also try to shoot you right in the face with
He'll need to make a save versus magic versus chromatic protection.
When did you put chromatic protection on?
I have a fuck ton of buffs because we picked up where we left off, right?
Yes.
I have several buffs active: invulnerability, invincible armor, chromatic protection, supernatural strength, supernatural speed.
You can't have those stacked. The invulnerability and chromatic protection. I mean, the shield. You can only have one shield effect going on.
Okay.
So, chromatic effect. What has he got to save for that?
Let me pull up the book of magic. Standard plus my spell strength, so 3.
Here's his saving throw. He got a 9. He did not save. He's blinded and fires. He basically fires blind into you. With the 1. He fucking fires his laser. It hits a mirror and reflects and hits him.
That's funny.
And then here's my strike.
It hits him in the throat with a 17.
And so that's a 27 to strike his neck.
Wait.
With 8.
Wait. Oh. He might have killed himself.
Oh.
He shot himself in the neck with a crit strike.
Oh, he shot himself. Okay.
Yes. So
I thought Spartan was just getting jumped on.
No. He went to Simo Spartan, pulled the trigger, got a 1. It hit a mirror that's in the room or a mirrored surface, refracted back and hit himself in the throat for 18 points of damage. The guy drops down to his knees as Spartan is doing what?
I was gonna stab him in the throat too.
And what'd you get? A 27, and you stab him through the fucking hole that he puts, and you make that hole bigger.
86 points.
Which actually takes his head off.
So his head's on my spear.
Yes, his head is on your spear. His body, a jet of blood sprays up, bathing you in warm blood as his body just falls to the ground.
I'll take pleasure in the one thing I'm allowed to enjoy currently.
Oh, yes, killing. And
where's the PA?
Where's the PA? You mean the 1MC?
No, the
ship-wide speaker system.
He wants to announce to the crew who's in charge.
Yeah, the 1MC system is the PA system throughout the ship. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm looking for the microphone.
Yeah, you grab that. Roll computer operation or system operations.
Wouldn't it be radio?
Radio basics.
33.
And you announce to the crew in what language?
I have tongues on right now. Would that transfer over?
No, because you're talking through a microphone.
I got you. Well, it's fuck it, Latin.
Latin?
Why not Draconic?
So in Latin, you tell people what?
This is Templar Spartan Lendl, Lendl Spartan.
Roll your language also.
Yeah.
Oh. It comes out as Pig Latin, doesn't it?
Yes, it comes out as some
we don't understand a word.
Weird language. Anybody who knows Latin does not understand what the fuck he's saying.
Whatever. This is Templar Lendl D. Spartan. Your captain has fallen.
He's actually speaking German.
It's fallen.
Onward.
Surrender.
Sounds a lot like the Swedish Chef.
What happened to you?
Next character?
That was so.
No, it's funny is everyone right next to me can understand me, but nobody else can.
That looks like it can hurt
Do you hear those children talking?
What does it do to?
Yeah.
Who are those children?
It was Melvin.
I'm muted. Melvin?
I was like, I don't have children. I have a cat.
But I got a house full of people.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I'm like, where are those? How are they getting on our channel?
They're ghosts from beyond.
So, yeah, you deliver this wonderful speech telling people to surrender or get off the ship, and nobody understands a fucking word you said because you said it. You're like, what language did I just speak? So,
You should turn off tongues and try again in English.
so that was a couple actions. Oh,
Yeah,
you're gonna
actually,
try it?
I'll
Okay.
mark off 3.
Who else is with you?
Quicksilver and
Marcus.
Marcus.
Okay, so
I've been looking at Quicksilver going, this is dramatic. Should we get popcorn?
so Spartan, you continue your you continue in a different language in English.
Yeah, I cycle through all the languages I know. I'll go to English next, then
Yeah.
to Elvish.
You know that nobody speaks English in the Middle East. Not a soul.
I get that.
The one guy who's and then you do Elvish.
I think
There's one guy. There's one.
Dragonese or something would work better.
And then after that, I'm asking Sheik to start repeating in all the languages he knows.
Okay, you're gonna ask who?
My AI.
Your AI. Okay. Your AI starts sending out a translation of that in all known languages.
So I blacked out all the actions.
Okay.
For that.
Marcus, what are you're talking to Quicksilver? So you guys are just looking at Spartan like, what the
Looking
fuck?
around, making sure we're clear. Is there anyone else?
I'm looking at it as like, wait a minute, this is a Screwcore ship. He went through every language except for Latvian, which is probably the one language they all know.
Right.
Wait a minute, language exists?
You're so Latin.
Do you try to shut the doors? You're looking for people like.
Yeah, I'm just line of sight. What's around? I mean, there people coming up behind us, or I figure we're at the stern at a high point. We should be able to see most of the deck.
So most of the deck was cleared by the debris. There's all kinds of dead bodies over there. People are kind of moaning and moving around. You do hear somebody coming up the stairs to your right. You're at the helm, and there's a stairway to the right and left, and to the right, people are coming up the stairs. You see a big old Huron pirate come up.
I tap Quicksilver, and
Okay.
basically I'll take a shot with my new pistol, my new blunderbuss.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Bring up the right page here. Sorry, I was refreshing the screen on Twitch.
Okay.
All right, D20. No, I don't have any bonuses with this weapon, so.
It's just considered a pistol, so do you have pistols?
I have rifle, that's it.
Okay. So you just fire, you point and shoot.
Yeah.
You hit him with an 8 as he comes up the stairs. The guy falls down to his knees in agony as he's like, ah! And he falls backwards, taking out the guy who's behind him on the stairs.
So I look at the gun, I'm like, I'm keeping this.
Yeah. So you can write that down as a Moen stun pistol.
Moen stun pistol?
Yeah, it's on page
Ooh,
92 of South America.
Nice.
Yeah, it basically casts the spell Agony. They have to save 13 or higher to save versus pain. That
So
was
it's America 1, right?
It has 7 shots left, so it has 8 total, and it has a range of 50 feet.
Range of 50 feet.
Its value is approximately 8,000 universal credits. It weighs 2.5 pounds.
So it's a hefty little guy, but
Yeah. It's on page 92 of South America, which is World Book 6, if you need that.
I'm on my way there now.
Okay. So that was Marcus. Johnny Quicksilver, it's your turn. Oh, sorry. I left out Anastasia. Anastasia, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna follow Lightfoot into the next car.
Okay. And Johnny Wilson? Did he stay on the ship? No.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Where did Jaden go?
To the bathroom.
So I'm going to say that John Wilson goes with the undead to guard that back door, and he's firing over their shoulders at anybody who seems to get through them. Johnny Quicksilver.
Good. Well, see, I want to take 5 shots. I might as well take 5 shots at these people too.
Okay. And you are back on the... You're with Marcus.
Yeah. On the ship.
Okay. So you go up to the stairs so you can go down and fire. You see there's 3 people getting up. There's one guy who's just screaming in agony, and there's 2 people trying to get up out from underneath him.
Times like this, I wish I had grenades.
You take a shot at one of them?
Yep.
Okay, they are prone. They can't really dodge. The guy, which one, number 1 or 2?
2.
Okay, so number 2 actually tries to use the guy who's in agony as a meat shield. So go ahead.
What a pirate.
Go ahead and roll. And
17.
And here is his. He's -2. Here is his. Okay, yeah. He tries to, but you shoot him right in the chest. Go ahead and do damage.
8.
8 points of damage. It is leather armor, but you can see a big burn on the leather armor. What kind of damage is your gun? Is it laser?
Plasma.
Oh, god damn. Yeah, so there's a burn on his chest. And he kind of screams in pain as his chest is on fire. And we're gonna go with Rowan. What is Rowan doing? She's on the train, isn't she?
Yeah. So Rowan is armor of Vithaning, if she hasn't already done that. I don't
You
remember.
already have that on.
Oh, okay. She's going to attack with her gladius.
Who?
The person pointing their gun at Lightfoot.
Someone pointing the gun at Lightfoot?
Yeah, the whole soldiers in front.
They're melted.
They're dead?
Yeah, they died at the 'cause
Oh.
remember, who was it? Nazareth and Lightfoot had nat 20s, and they both did chain lightning, which pretty much fused the first 2 guys together against the wall.
Oh.
And killed the other guys and fused them to the floor and the ground, and made it so that the passageway door can't shut because dead. Everybody seems to be moving into that tram.
Yeah,
As you move into that tram, you can use your gladius on one of the people who are suffering from violent lightning burns. And they're in agony. You see people with holes that are burnt through their body, but they're still alive, and they're cooking alive from the heat from the lightning.
Mercy kills.
So you mercy kill some of the civilians.
Yep. Well, if they have holes in their body, I mean, Not many people are walking back from that.
Who could heal them? So your pig sticks some
Too
forth.
much effort.
You see
It's
this.
literally
You
so
see
much
this
more effort.
this lady who has what looks like a rabbit ears, big old buck teeth. She's holding her half burnt body. You're not really sure what she was trying to do, but after you pig stick her in the head, you realize she was trying to heal herself. And you're like,
Oh.
and you see the PPE disperse from her spell.
I take it.
Oh, you're gonna try to take it with your next action.
Yep.
Okay, roll me a 20-sided die. So with that action, you start
Yeah.
collecting the PPE that she
Okay.
just fucking spent, and the PPE from her death.
Okay.
Nynaeve.
Nynaeve is has.
No, you're invisible now.
I'm still invisible.
You've turned off all the cameras. The alarm is off.
Mhm.
The only thing you haven't done was like turn off all the power or open the gates. Or,
That's what I'm doing next.
Okay.
Is opening up.
Okay.
Like
So
opening
you
up
know that
everything.
opening the gates entails the whole lift. It moves up, and as that moves up, those gates open up.
That's fine.
But you might cut off the people from the tram because you did do telemechanics and you know the whole system, how it works.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I don't want to do that though.
Okay.
Is the tram? Can I see if the tram's moving?
The trams are not moving; they've been stopped on station.
I start moving the trams.
All
again.
of them?
All of them.
All the trams. Okay.
Just, yeah.
So you release the clamps that are holding the trams in place and let them go back on there. All of a sudden, the tram that you guys are all in starts moving forward, and you feel the burst of speed. Raylakin is messing with somebody, pulling his eye out of his skull and laughing at him. You see one of the guys, he's still alive, he's fused to his armor, half upside down up the wall, and Raylakin is sitting there plucking out his eye.
No.
He says, I'm going to use this for a spell. And she starts casting a spell to preserve the eye and the PPE as the guy is dying from her driving her knife into his brain and taking his eye. Okay. Marcus, what are you doing?
Well, I guess I follow up with Quicksilver to see if there's any, if he needs help, and if he's clear, then I'll check the other stairwell.
At that point, a laser blast comes up that stairwell as you're looking to clear. It doesn't hit either of you. It just hits the above you.
Okay. Then I'm going to drop low and wait.
Okay, so you drop low and wait.
Yeah. They're probably going to come around the corner and be above me or something. I'll take him at the knees if I have to.
Okay. And then Nakara, what are you doing? You had set your army of the undead to go back down the other passageway. You can hear the screaming sounds of the guys being chomped on and eaten by the zombies. And then you notice one guy is silent, and then you can feel his energy and his soul changing, and he starts getting up as a zombie. What do you do? Yeah, you kill he's your zombie slave now, though. Remember, you released the zombies.
Oh, yeah.
So your zombies are special. Like, remember, they actually can spread being a zombie to other people. The rest of the group seems to have moved forward into the next tram or train compartment. Do you move up with the group? Okay. So when you move up to the group, that's when you walk by. you walk by Raylikin, who is taking that guy's eye out and casting a spell.
What she's doing.
She says, I am preserving this man's memories and what he's seen in his eyeball, so that I may learn about his culture. As you hear as the knife goes down into his brain, and the guy releases his soul to death, and she pulls the eyeball up and starts putting it into her prison pocket.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the game.
Okay.
What?
Go to who?
Oh,
Rowan is there, and Lightfoot is there.
What?
You forgot. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're not hurt?
No.
Nobody hurt
No. I just sent my zombies out to kill some people.
you? Okay.
But you know that her zombies become a plague.
Oh, right. How many?
How many were they?
I think you started with 8,
I started with 8.
and now you have 9.
Now I have 9.
Okay. Just an FYI, did anybody else get that? We may be having a horde of zombies pretty soon here.
Oh dear.
Yep, that's my goddess's goal. Turn everybody into a zombie. Praise be Nakara. Praise be the moon. Praise be Nakara.
Who's that?
Praise be the moon. That's Raylin. She's your high priestess of your religion.
Raylan, not Raylan.
Oh, Raylikin, sorry.
Yeah.
She's your high priestess.
Thank you.
Of course, my lady. Of course.
You will.
I inspire to be your greatness.
Okay.
And Anastasia,
Yes.
what are you doing?
I don't know. What do I see? Is there any bad guys or?
No, but you smell horrid, acrid smell of burning, fused, burnt flesh. You saw a horde of zombies go to the back tram. That's probably a bad place to be.
Yeah.
Everybody else has moved forward into the next compartment.
Okay, I'll go to the next compartment.
All right, so you move in, and that's what you see all that going on. And then John Wilson, you weren't here. I had him kind of holding it up the rear.
Okay.
Making sure nobody gets past the zombies. Because you were in the body. And now it is, we got John Wilson, Nazareth, Lightfoot, Raylikin, and Nynaeve up. Okay, so.
Okay.
On initiative 14. The tram, remember, started moving forward again.
Day 15 is when Key would start sending the message out in all languages.
Okay, and that's when that's on the ship.
Skiff, yeah.
On the skiff. I don't think anybody on 14 is on the skiff.
No.
So, John Wilson will let you take an action.
All right.
Everybody in your group has gone into the next compartment forward.
Okay.
The zombies are eating their way to the back of the tram.
All right.
You actually see they ate on one guy, and then he obviously died, and you see him herking and jerking, and then he gets up.
Oh yeah. I'll just make my way past the zombies and move forward with the group.
So you turn around and move forward with the group?
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Holding up the back?
Yeah.
So that's what you do. Nazareth, what are you doing?
Last time he was with Lightfoot.
Yeah, so you guys have moved up into the forward section, and there's another door, and it appears to be locked. You can see somebody like turning a hatch lock. So you run up and you kick the front. You power kick it with 2 actions. Go ahead and roll. Holy shit! Roll your 20-sided die with your bonuses.
Get back on.
How many tons do you weigh?
5?
Oh god damn.
Or
3 tons.
7.
7 tons?
7 tons? Okay.
So you run up, karate kick this fucking door.
I believe it's, 4d6? Or 3d6?
It's a power kick?
Oh, power.
I think your power kick is times 10. It's like,
I think it's 1d4 times 10.
Your supernatural strength is what?
It's 38. 35.
And it's a leap kick?
35 with a leap kick.
Yeah.
Are you
35 with a leap kick is 1d4 times 10.
Are you using our supernatural strength chart?
I am.
Okay.
10 plus 20. 30.
And then also add your, you said 35, so also add 20.
Yeah. Okay.
So you kick that door. It goes in a little bit. The hinges kind of, with your weight, it kind of stresses up the hinges. The guy actually jumps back after that, and then you see 2 guys come up, and they're like trying to hold the door. And it is Lightfoot's action. Lightfoot. Terry. Miss Lightfoot. Well, since she is not paying...
Oh, there she is.
I'm here.
Aha!
I'm
So,
sorry, I can't go anywhere.
okay, so
I'm talking to my kids.
Okay, so you guys moved up into the next section of the train. You found that the door in front to the next section is now is locked. There was a guy over there that you could see locking it down. Nazareth just jumped. He basically just leap kicked that door, and you see it actually pound in. And remember, it's a reinforced train door, and it kind of buckled in a little bit. But then you see 2 guys come back, and they're trying to hold it.
Okay. Fireball.
Oh.
Hawaiian team again.
A straight up fireball. You call a fireball. Boom! And roll your strike.
Firebolt. Excuse me.
Oh,
okay.
Just a little bolt. Pew! Much
I have
different.
one of those.
Your firebolt comes out, hits the train door, kind of deflects off of it, it does minimal damage to the door.
That's fireproof.
Yes,
What's that?
and it's MDC. So it did about 1/4 damage to the door.
Okay.
And the next person who gets to go, it looks like, is a Rowan.
Rowan is going to catch up with the rest of the group.
You're already there.
I'm already there?
Yeah.
I wasn't. Oh, okay.
You guys, no, yeah, you guys.
All right.
Rowan, not Nanese.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So Rowan, you see exactly what just happened.
Yeah.
Nazareth kicked her fireball. You guys are trying to get into the next compartment.
Right. So I'm gonna make a perception.
Which is a Harry Potter spell that one.
Yeah, Alohomora.
It's a locked door.
Okay, I thought it was electronic, and I didn't know.
I think that works on anything.
Okay.
Alohomora technically works on any lock.
Oh, okay. So here we go. Here's the
Except
roll.
those which are magically protected, but that's different.
I got a 4.
Don't you know the spell?
I do.
Do you have to roll for it?
I thought I had to roll for it.
I think you know that spell permanently, though.
Yes, I've rolled percentile dice
Right,
already.
you don't have to roll.
Oh, okay.
So you do Alohomora.
Yeah.
The door gets a saving throw,
Oh,
but fails. And you see the spinning lock on the other side. The wheel spins the opposite direction, and you see all the little clamps unlock. Click, 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 click. You see the guy's face, the conductor's face. He's just like, oh shit, and he jumps back, and you see him he's fumbling for his weapon. Nynaeve, back in the hangar.
Nynaeve's gonna open up the top now.
So, remember that the tram has to come and stop
Right, I thought
to
they...
let off the people.
Oh, they haven't done that yet?
No, they're still on the tram. It's
Okay.
moving now.
I'm sorry, I'm getting confused with doors and where the groups are.
Okay.
And...
So, the tram has to come in and drop people off to the lift.
No, I understand.
When you open the top hatches, the whole platform moves up, and if you move the platform up, it disconnects from the train station, so people can't go from the train to your platform because your platform is going to be 6 stories up.
That's just not very good design. Okay.
Of course not. Of course it's not.
All right. So, has anybody noticed?
Your telemechanics has been working.
Right.
Nobody has. You're invisible.
Okay. All right. I'm just making sure.
Yeah. No. Nobody has noticed you yet.
Okay.
You're invisible, and you're this
then
big.
I'm gonna locate my team.
Okay. So you locate your team. Go ahead and roll percentile dice as you are searching the computer systems. Searching through them. Searching. Boom. You find them. They are on tram number 47.
Okay.
It is 30 seconds from docking with the train station,
Okay.
and then for them it would be about a 30-second walk up onto the platform.
Okay.
Once they're up on the platform, you can then raise it to open.
So are there any guards or anything at the train station waiting for them, or train platform?
There are.
There are?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
There are 11 guards, including a large power armor called the Jolton.
Is the power armor connected also?
No, it is not connected to the thing. It is a separate machine.
Okay. Is there weaponry not on the building itself?
There is weaponry that can be pointed towards the train station or on the walls of the train station that can hit anything within the train station, including the
You're gonna have the weapon
Jolton.
target the
Okay.
power armor.
So you swing the weapons into, and your next action you can fire on them.
Yeah.
Raylakin is going about her business, talking. Her thing is done. Spartan 15 is done.
So at this point, I'm gonna head on over to Marcus and Quicksilver.
Okay, they are on the right stairway, right on the sides of it. Keep popping over and trying to shoot at people. Marcus looks like he's waiting for someone to come up the stairway, and you can roll a perception also.
Hey, we've got a viewer on YouTube.
Hey, thank you for watching on YouTube. I know this doesn't allow me to look at YouTube at the same time. Actually, it does. It lets me do my multi-stream. What the fuck? It's only stream chat only is view read only. How dumb is that?
We have a whole live.
That's not very good.
Awesome. One whole live.
One whole live.
That's awesome. You want to talk to them and say hi?
Yeah.
Say thank you for watching. Say you can tell them that we're on Twitch. We're actually streaming from Twitch, and that's where I see what's going on. They probably just heard me.
So Nakara is tired.
Nakara is tired. Okay. I'll take over your character for you to go to bed if you want to. Okay, Nakara, good night.
Good night, I love you.
Good night, Nakara.
Good night, Nakara.
Good job playing tonight, okay?
Good night, my love.
Good.
I actually heard her today.
I know, huh? She talked a
She's doing
lot.
great.
She She's doing great for 8 years old. She's doing awesome.
Been wonderful.
Good night, sweetie. I love you.
Hi, Lilybug.
All right. So now we.
That was a nat 20 for the perception.
That's a nat 20 for perception.
Nice.
A guy is sneaking his way up the left stairwell.
Got it.
Yeah, and you see him coming up, and he's bringing his rifle around.
Oh, can I?
Well, it would be a Simo.
Done and done.
Done and done. All right, there's his shot to you. He was gonna try to shoot you right in the back. You whirl around with your javelin and
27 total strike.
throw it at him, sticking him right in the chest as his shot fires into you, doing D4 times 10 plasma damage. 40 points of damage to you as fire engulfs you, and then Melvin and Marcus.
That didn't get past invincible, right?
Right, but Melvin and Marcus do take half damage from that plasma blast. As you do see that it looks like a Niruni plasma weapon.
Shit, that actually did nothing to my magic armor.
Really?
It takes half from fire, and then it has 200 on it left.
Wonderful.
So he took 82.
Yeah, he's dead. He's got a spear through his chest. It pierced right through him. He's a pirate. So Marcus and Quicksilver took 20 MDC. You guys, he didn't call out to you, so you guys are unaware of the attack. You just basically got splashed with plasma. As you're waiting to attack the guy who's coming up. All right. Next turn is Marcus. You are just coming up, and you see the like somebody's helmet. They got some spikes on their helmet, and they're just coming up, being wary. He peers around right when you're ready to fire. I think you're muted. We can't hear you.
Yeah, you are muted, Marcus.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
Hey, we've got
so
7
aside from
viewers.
you missed the glorious French see when I got splashed, but it's wanting to find out so am I because I was crouched low, is he above
No,
am I above his waistline, or?
You're crouched and ready to shoot, and you just see he's ascending the stairs, and he's trying to look as he's coming up, and as he turns his face towards you, and his face is aligned with your gun, and you fire. He does get a dodge. You see his eyes go wide, and he's gonna try to dodge, but he has a negative.
Not to mention, I'm pretty sure this counts as aim, since he was literally
waiting. It does. Oh, Jesus Christ. What'd you get to strike?
You have a total of +5. This is an aim shot.
So that's right. So you do have a +5. So you hit him with
Even
a 9.
I don't have the skill.
What?
Even though I don't have the skill for pistol.
Oh, he doesn't have the skill.
But it is point blank.
It is point blank. So the 4 hits. He's literally in front. What the fuck? What are you guys fighting over?
Fall from the ceiling.
I don't know. They were fighting over something.
Just so you know, is he wearing his brown pants now?
He's wearing his face isn't wearing anything because you just shot him in the face
with an agony pistol.
That's right. He does. Oh, let me see if I forgot. That's the agony pistol. So let me roll his saving throw.
He's got a seizure.
He's screaming. He also fell over.
Push him down the stairs.
You push him down the stairs. He tumbles down the stairs and he's hurting on the ground too, next to the other guy who's screaming in agony.
Oh, good.
Nakara casts globe of darkness around you guys. You guys are perfectly fine in the train. You can see out of the globe of darkness. She just did it against the enemies so that they can't see in to target anybody. The door is unlocked. So Nakara is done. Now we're going on 12. It looks like, let's go with John Wilson.
Okay.
You are the last one into this back compartment. You normally would shut the door behind you to block it off, but you can't because it's fused open with bodies and shit. And you do see the sphere of darkness goes around you, but you can see out. You notice the door. There is a guy who has backed away from the door because she did a Lohomora, which unlocked the door.
You said... Okay. I'm gonna go beat that dude's brain.
Okay, so you just go in and you push the door open the rest of the way because it's unlocked. So it comes open. The guy discharges his gun on you as you come in as a Simo.
25, 28 points of damage.
What were you hitting him with?
My fist.
Oh, you just came through the door. Pop! He did try to Simo you, and here's his Simo with a crit strike. So he freaking hits you right in the face as you come through. Bam! Doing. He does 4d6 plasma damage. It is doubled. Oh, a whole 18 points to your suit.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, you did so much
and
damage.
You did how much? 28?
Yeah.
So you crush his faceplate in, breaking his nose and sticking a bunch of the mega damage plate glass that's from his mask into his face.
Oh.
You didn't quite do enough to go all the way and kill him.
Wow.
Anastasia. You see, the juicer went through the door, punches this guy right in the face, breaks his helmet. There's another guy that got so scared that he dropped his weapon, and he's turning to run.
Oh. Then it wouldn't be very nice to shoot him in the back now, would it?
It wouldn't be, but it's not, What are you going to do?
Is the front door open so I can see the conductor or no?
The door is open, but there is a wall, some piece of machinery right after the door that John Wilson punched the guy's face in on. So you have to actually go in and either walk around to the right or walk around the left side to get to where you think the conductor's at. This looks like it's some kind of mag drive or something like that.
Okay. I'm going to go up and go to the right.
Okay. You go up and to the right as John Wilson is pulling his fist back again. And then we're going to switch to Johnny Quicksilver. Back with the rest of the Marcus crew.
We've now 2 at the bottom of the stairs, man.
Yeah.
I really wish you had a grenade.
There's 2 at the bottom of the stairs. And there's one, there was one at the top of the left-hand stairs, but he's dead now. You guys just got hit by plasma, so there's burning plasma on you. But what are you doing, Quicksilver?
Barton, why did you attack us from behind?
I already killed him.
Oh, somebody else came and attacked us. Make sure nobody else come back. That's kind of hot.
Ooh.
Right then, you see something come flying up the right-hand stairwell shaft.
Stairwell?
Yes, something. It's about. It has a big, round head on it, and it has like a. You know those old German grenades?
Yeah.
It looks like that. As
The wooden hand with the wooden handle.
Yeah, it comes up the thing. It hits the glass in the front and bounces back.
Down.
What are you guys gonna do?
Throw the grenades at the guy at the bottom of the stairs.
So it went over our heads and into the cabin?
It's going to explode and do damage to you if you don't do something.
I'm gonna close the door and lock it.
Close the door?
Wait a minute. Is there a doorway? There's no door in the stairwell?
There is, but it's actually above and it comes down.
Oh, one of those.
But you can pull the lever to close the door. That will lock it off to the people who are trying to come up.
That's what I'll do.
Okay, so you pull the lever as the grenade goes off. Are the rest of you going to react to the grenade?
Yeah. Zum Grenaden.
I can cover.
Do you?
I mean, I'm not hit the deck.
Do you try to grab it and throw it back in there?
Oh my God.
You see the fuse is still burning.
Yeah, no, freaking hockey golf that thing in there.
Okay, roll a strike.
Oh my God.
Come on, that's fun. Come on, that's
That'd be awesome.
You got this. You got this.
Oh gosh! You actually you go to grab the grenade and you fumble. Yeah, well you hit the grenade. It kind of it goes right out of your reach. And
does it go towards me?
It will go off on 10.
Well, see, I was confused. I didn't know the grenade came into the room.
It did. As you're pulling the door down.
Did I get a chance to kick it?
They're not. You're not in there. Remember, they're on the ship. They're on the glider ship thing, and you guys are on the train.
Oh. Okay.
Raylikin back on the train. She flies around the left way, and she's going to pig stick the conductor with her entropy blade.
Lights out time, buddy.
And she pig sticks him. Yeah. Oh. He's going to try to parry with what looks like a shovel head or some kind of tool. Oh, God damn! You see her actually come flying back around the corner because he baseball batted her with the tool. She hits the side of the train and comes rolling back, dazed. What the fuck? Oh my God! My neck! My back! Oh! Yes. I know. My neck, my back.
So I'm just get the number of that truck.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
And Rowan.
Rowan is going to use her gladiuses.
So yeah, you have your gladiuses out. Do you go to the left or the right?
The left.
So you come around where you see Raylikin got all jacked up, and you come around the corner and you can wild strike the guy. The guy has a tool in his hand, and you see him. He's trying to make it to the next thing. He tries to simul you, and hits you in the side of the neck with this heavy tool.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Here's his hit. So it hurts. It actually fucking hurts you.
Ow.
Yeah. And you hit him too at the same time. What did you hit him for?
My gladius.
And your supernatural strength.
Yeah.
God damn, he nat 20'd you?
No,
he
19.
he did crit.
Nat 20 Raylikin.
He did crit strike you though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raylikin's all fucked up on the ground. And here's that damage. He did 32 points to the neck of your armor
Jesus
as he just fucking clod you with it.
Okay.
It looks like a big wrench.
So my those are retribution gladiuses.
Yeah.
5d6 plus 1d6 times 10 plus 36, 9.
Oh, good fucking lord. Oh, you're using Ray Lynn's. Those are
Yes.
Let me see that. That's based off of Ray Lynn's level, though. Rowan hasn't become a Ret Pally yet.
Right. But she has those special gladiuses.
Yeah, so
the Templar gladius.
So remember that damage is included with. So the 5d6 is the retribution blade themselves. The d6 times 10 plus 39 is Ray Lynn's supernatural strength damage.
Gotcha. So it's just 5d6 straight?
5d6 plus what's your supernatural strength?
I need
no, you don't need that.
I'm just kidding.
This is the wrong character sheet, actually, for you to look at. So it'd be
plus 2.
It'd be triple your human strength.
Right.
So what's your human?
So 18.
18.
Yep.
No. So my human strength isn't on here, and it only shows a 9 supernatural.
So you're a 9. So it's triple that.
27.
Okay.
27 is your god strength.
Okay.
As you fucking okay. So what's the damage on 27? Lendl, you got the chart open?
27, I believe. What type of strike?
Just just a regular strike.
3d6 plus 12.
Plus 12.
3d6
plus so it's 8d6 plus 12 with your ret swords. God, I feel that.
40.
40 points of damage as you stab him with this retribution blade. The conductor screams out, and then all of a sudden his voice kind of just goes as he can't scream anymore because you popped his lungs.
Okay.
Ooh.
All
just
the
gurgling.
Yeah, all the air released, and he's gurgling, and there's some pink frothy gurgling from your blood, the hole that the blade made too.
Yeah. I pull it out savagely.
Okay. So that you pull it out savagely, doing another 5d6 or another thing of damage. Spartan.
All right. I'm grabbing that grenade. Is the door it came through still open, or is that closed by now?
It is. It actually. Let me roll a d4 to see how many, because it's a lever that you pull down and then he has to lock it down.
That's one thing. Like if it's still open, I know where this grenade is going. If not, it's going the other way.
You're -2 to throw it into that hole. No bonuses.
I understood.
Okay.
And that is a 12 on that.
Yeah, you get it right. You get it down the stairs right as Quicksilver gets it all the way close. Return to sender. Melvin, what's your strength? Is that supernatural?
Yes.
Okay, with a 21 supernatural, you're able to hold the door down even from like the explosion. There's kind of a little bit of a burp. It comes up about a crack, a quarter of an inch, and some smoke and stuff comes into the room from that. But then you lock it back down, and there's no movement from there. Some more smoke comes up the left hand stairs also.
Damn, that was a big explosion.
Yeah, you finish locking that down, and Lightfoot is your action. You are in the thing. You saw Raylyn stepped around to the left, and you see her just take her sword and jab it. Must be jabbing it into something as a squirt of blood comes out. As you see her rip her sword out, and it looked like some flesh or organs maybe got hooked on the hilt of her sword when she ripped it back out. You heard a scream, and then it went silent.
Was it a scream in the force?
A scream in the force. So, Lightfoot, what are you doing?
I heard somebody was attacking with gladiuses.
Yeah, it was Rowan's character.
Owen. So I'm going to back her up.
Okay, so you come around the corner. Do you have any particular crystal ready or spell ready?
Oh, of course, I've always got my rubies ready.
Okay, so you have your ruby out, and you come around the corner, and you're going to do like a firebolt or something to the guy?
Yep, firebolt.
All right, go ahead and strike. As you see this guy, he's holding a big-ass wrench, and you did see that Rowan did take a nice hit in the neck, and she's...
Ooh.
Yeah.
Owie. Okay,
good.
so a 13 to hit and 12 damage.
And you, as you see, his face starts melting off his body down to the freaking bone.
Hey, are you okay, Rowan? Is there anything I can do to heal you?
I could get some healing on my neck. He hit me pretty hard.
And if I have a chance to do that, can I do that?
You guys don't really know if the train is completely secure, and usually that's better to do, after.
First.
Yeah. To make sure it is completely secure.
As soon as we're sure it's safe, I'll take care of that for you, Rowan.
Okay. Does anybody try to take control? Let's see. So that's Lightfoot's action on 10. John Wilson, you can shut the door behind you on this compartment.
All right. Do I solve my guy?
Oh, yeah. You punch him again in the face?
No, I'm going to grab him by the leg and
slam
him down.
Okay, so you grab his leg and you pick him up and you start just beating him against the ground.
Oh, no, just once.
Oh, just once?
Just once.
Okay, roll me.
What, you're not gonna go full puny god?
I don't know.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
And then
Wilson smash!
Do your damage.
Young Jason Voorhees. It's kids in a sleeping bag.
Oh no!
Oh yes.
Oh gosh.
Would that just be my punch damage?
That'll be. Are you using two hands?
Just one.
Okay, so you just grab him. Yeah, I guess your punch damage. And he's like, this guy's probably 180 pounds. So you can add a D6 per. Let's give you another 3d6 as you're using his own weight against him.
So 39.
Yeah, so you smash him into the ground. You hear some bones kind of crack, and the whiplash from you, like grabbing him by the fucking leg. You feel like you dislocated his hip. The guy's moaning. And he has that crushed in face that's just like bleeding blood. His weapon has long since dropped, and then it went somewhere in the train.
So is this the last guy, or?
That you think.
Okay.
With your other hand, and you shut the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take off his mask.
So the mask is actually broken and implanted in his face, because there's all kinds of broken glass pieces, like from the.
They don't break off the rest of the glass.
Okay, so you take the helmet off around him?
Yeah.
Okay. The guy's just like,
you good, buddy? Oh, you don't look too. You know,
fuck you!
Have a SpongeBob Band-Aid.
You stick a Band-Aid on the guy.
Yeah.
Where?
Please say it's a Hello Kitty Band-Aid.
On his face.
On his face. You stick a SpongeBob on his face.
Nice.
His nose kind of heals up with the tattoo of SpongeBob on his nose, on the bridge of his nose. He's just like,
Here, let me get that glass out for you.
Ah! He tries to punch you.
I'm trying to help you, motherfucker.
With a 19.
Oh, fuck.
Hits you in the jaw.
Oh, you piece of shit.
For 5 points of damage.
I was trying to save you.
Did you...
I'm going to give you one more chance. If you don't behave, I will fucking curb stomp you on this desk. Okay?
He, in Arabic, he says, "Fuck you, you demon."
That's not very nice.
May Allah stamp out the light in your eyes.
No, shut the fuck up. I put his teeth on.
You backhand him.
Is there a desk?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put his teeth on the
So
desk.
you pick him up and you put him on the conductor's desk and curb stomp him on it.
I want to do it just enough to break his teeth, not like.
Oh, okay. So you pull punch.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your pull punch.
What's your strength?
38.
So your strain punch is 76 SDC.
You flicked him.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay. That's a lot.
Plus, that's also plus the what, 23?
What was your strike though? You got to get a 12 or higher naturally to restrain your punch.
Right.
Well, not actually with bonuses. You should be able to do that.
Come on, that 20.
Come on, 1.
There.
That's a crit strike.
So you just perfectly hit him enough to break all his teeth out, but you did dislodge his jaw.
Oh. Can I put T1?
I mean, 76 plus 20.
You try to put it back on.
Yeah, Band-Aids.
Band-Aids.
Yeah, I wanna see
So you take 2 SpongeBob Band-Aids and you put it on either side of his jaw to heal him.
Yeah.
Nice. It works.
Does anyone want to turn?
He has no teeth. There's blood coming out of his mouth, and now it's clotted though because you put the SpongeBob Band-Aids on his jaw and wired his jaw back on, and he's just like, Allah will take you. He gets his tongue too.
There is no Allah.
That's not cool.
Okay. I'm gonna search him.
What are you searching for?
Credits.
Okay. You do find his personal cred chip, but it is embedded in the palm of his hand.
I'll cut off his hand.
Of course.
Do you cut it off or do you rip it off?
I'll break it and then I'll.
Oh, God!
And I'll slowly twist it off.
Oh. You guys hear that as he twists. The guy's screaming with hellacious screams. And
according to you, I am now Allah, okay? You will refer to me as Allah. I am your Allah!
The guy's scared to death, just like... He's trying to just survive.
Yeah.
Don't you just have a horror factor?
Yeah, he's scared. The guy's scared to death.
Do we have diapers?
And he just twisted his hand off, and he has his hand on. There's blood, seeping out of his wounds. He's just... my hand. You took my arm. I am not a thief. I do not deserve to be punished like this. Just kill me.
No, I'm gonna save you.
Save me from you?
No, save you from life.
From life?
Yes.
Then kill me.
No. I'm gonna make you better. Okay?
Oh no.
I'm gonna fulfill your life. I'm gonna...
You are a job. You are nothing but a
Shut
job.
the fuck up. No one told you to talk. You stupid motherfucker. You ugly ass piece of shit. Shut the fuck up. Talk when I tell you to fucking talk. Do you understand? Thank you. Anyone want to say anything? It's kind of getting long.
Here's my idea for your project with him. Attach him to 72 virgins.
Yes.
Oh no.
We're going down that trope, are we?
Oh,
Create
God.
a snake.
Oh,
snake.
God! Oh God! Oh God!
Like
Human
your
centipede?
human centipede line, but turn him into like a snake or a millipede.
A snake. Ooh. Hey, would you rather be a snake or a millipede?
Oh,
You may
God.
speak.
God.
This is just for a tattoo idea. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
The serpent.
What? Talk louder.
The serpent is
Oh, louder.
the serpent
There you go.
is a mighty foe.
Okay, so we'll do centipede because you're not mighty and you're barely a foe.
Anyone
my-
not see that coming?
I saw it coming.
The guy's just like, I do not want a centipede tattoo.
Too
Mm.
bad. You're getting.
Please do not defile my body.
Oh, look at your fucking hand.
Any more?
We're way past that, buddy. I'm gonna create you in my image.
God. Oh no. He's
What's my name?
he starts going through a Islamic prayer to for may he have a swift death.
No.
That's right.
No.
And then he pulls a blade with his other hand.
Hey, stop.
May Allah kill you! And he runs towards you. Ah!
It's not very
What?
It's not very
And here comes the martyrdom.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't want to live without his fucking hand. His right hand is torn off his body.
Does he have any teeth left? Or-
No.
Okay, they're all gone.
He screams as he slashes with the blade and says, "May Allah take your soul!"
Oh. Well, I didn't, parry.
You did not parry as this dagger goes deep into your hide. You have that juicer hide, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it slices through the hide.
Oh, shit.
And you realize it's made with, it's blessed. It's a blessed dagger.
Oh, fuck you.
That's made of silver.
Ooh.
It does a D4 times 10 damage to you.
Okay. Oh, to me?
To you.
Oh, okay. That's not very fun.
No. 30 points of damage. And that's like damage.
Oh, my.
And he's trying to drive it with all his might as he pushes it in. Die, you beast! You evil creature! Die! Does anybody do anything while he's driving this into like the chest of the juicer? What's that?
Not
Three.
there.
What'd you do?
Oh, wait, no, it's plus, so no damage reduction. Never mind.
Right. No damage reduction.
Right. Okay.
As he's driving this blade into.
Ah! That doesn't feel good.
Now who's the bitch?
I'm gonna grab
Who's
his hand.
closest to him?
I'm gonna take it off, and then I'm gonna twist it off.
You grab his other hand that's driving the knife in, and you just start twisting it off.
Yeah. While it's still inside of me.
Right, while the knife is still in you. Okay, roll.
Okay. This is fun.
I'm just gonna take like his next 3 actions.
14.
Okay, you take 5 points of damage as you twist the blade, but you crack his hand in the first thing. He releases the blade, and then you twist his other hand off, his left hand off.
All right.
He's screaming in agony. He flipped him over with his hand.
You know, I'm getting really tired.
Ah!
I'm gonna cover his mouth. I'm getting really tired of hearing you speak, so I'm gonna take out that needle and the hair thread.
Yes.
Yeah.
From Nakara?
No, from
Oh, Nappy?
yeah.
So, you start sewing his mouth shut?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. He screams as you're holding him and you're... and you sew his mouth shut.
There you go. Alright, anyway, what are we doing, guys?
Bunch of necromancers.
Yeah.
All right, Nazareth.
Yeah.
What's Nazareth doing while John Wilson is sewing this guy's mouth shut? This guy who's helpless against him.
I'm just gonna take Wilson out of the rest of this combat.
Oh wait, were we still doing actions?
Yes.
I thought we were out of. Oh, I'm so sorry.
No.
I did not. That's okay.
It was good roleplay.
Yeah. We had to role play that out.
Sorry, I thought I didn't know we were still.
It's okay.
Okay.
And Marcus. Next.
What?
Marcus
And
is
Marcus
next.
is
Up, yeah.
next.
Okay.
Hi.
That was intense.
That was.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna deal with
This is why you don't play with your food.
Yeah.
So Nazareth is just listening to this.
Yeah.
This torture of this guy.
Yeah.
Who can't really harm John. I mean, he did, but he probably deserved that knife in the chest.
Yeah. But he did attack the party member.
Right.
Yeah. So he's okay.
He's okay.
He's okay.
So you let him be.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you do anything? Do you search the compartment at all?
Actually, I do have sense.
Prison sense?
No, secret compartments.
Oh, you're looking for some secret departments? Go ahead and roll.
I think I have a plus either 20 or 40 on that.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Whew, getting a little tired.
You know, I didn't know we were still in action. Negative 10.
You're okay.
Negative 10, awesome. So you do find a compartment in here. You hit it, and it's not really secret, but it is kind of hidden.
Yeah.
But you find the latch for it. Open it up. It comes down, and there is what looks like a beautiful, engraved scimitar.
So,
That is definitely made of silver.
Oh, is it?
And it has Aramaic writing on it, or Arabic writing on it.
Like runes or just writing?
Writing.
Okay.
But you can see magic is emanating from this blade.
I'm gonna poke it with my pinky.
You poke it with your pinky, and you take 46 damage.
Okay.
16 points.
All right.
As it basically shocks you.
All right. Not gonna touch that.
Okay, it is a blessed weapon.
Yeah.
Okay. That's it.
Yep.
Marcus.
Yes, sir.
What are you doing?
Checking for holes after that grenade incident.
Okay, so the
bit
grenade.
of a pucker moment.
Yeah, you check for holes. You're all good. You're alive. Everybody's alive. Nobody seems to be coming up the stairs to kill you. You could go secure the other stairway.
Yeah, I'll make my way over and do a low, get low and do a peek.
Okay, you get low and do a peek. You look over and you do see that there was a guy that was probably coming up the stairs, but he got hit by some grenade shrapnel, and he's kind of wiggling on the ground. You see blood pouring out his back, probably his kidneys.
Is there another lever?
There is.
Another lever like the one Quicksilver used?
Yep, there is, and you start pulling that.
Open the door.
All right, you close that door down. And Rowan?
Rowan, so that guy's dead? Is there any other attacking?
The only guy who is alive is the guy who John Wilson is torturing by twisting his hands off.
Did I see the entire thing?
You saw some of it, but the guy was being poked and prodded and tortured, and then made fun of.
Mercy kill.
And then his god was being made fun of, and then he attacks John Wilson.
Yeah.
and then John Wilson twists off his other hand.
Avada Kedavra.
Avada Kedavra. Okay.
Quick, easy, and painless.
The guy just
Unless they live.
starts bleeding out of wounds.
Oh
And-
Avada Kedavra is the death bolt.
Yeah.
Oh,
The death bolt.
yeah, whatever. I thought it was that.
That's
At Sectum Sephra, you
Oh,
always
that-
mix those two up.
Oh, I do. Okay, so a death bolt burns through him, and he says, "I go to Allah," and dies.
You go to me.
Actually,
Nakara,
I take his PPE.
actually,
Oh.
you were doing that. Nakara whisks his life from him. She's the goddess of death.
Yeah.
She just takes her little silver knife and goes and takes his soul.
No,
Did I ever get the PPE from the last
You
guy?
did from that guy.
Oh, okay.
You got 24 PPE.
Sweet.
But yeah, you see, she's playing with it around her ceremonial dagger, playing with his soul as she winds it up in his moment of death.
Yeah, I'm not too worried.
That was beautiful. That was a beautiful thing there.
And she talks to the soul on the night. She says, little spirit, I do not have a problem with you returning to your God Allah. I have no quarrel with him. He is not of the nine. And she blows him off the knife and says, you may return to your God.
Nice.
What?
I didn't know that was a one. Oopsie.
That's what she said.
Oh. I apologize.
I apologize. She says, what for? He attacked you. That wound looks festering.
Oh.
And you look down, and the wound does look a little festering.
Nothing a SpongeBob Band-Aid can't fix.
It was a death strike.
Yeah.
He's like, yep.
Okay. So on the train, we're out of combat. On the barge, we are out of combat.
Yeah, cool.
And in the lift, there's no real combat because they can't see you.
Right.
They are trying to see what is going on, though.
Do we want to try and save this initiative? What's left of this initiative, or just scrap it?
We'll probably just scrap it, and the train pulls into the station, and the doors automatically open. The doors that can open. The zombies step out onto the platform first, and there are 13 of them now.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I have to give Nynaeve an action because she turned the main cannons on the big robot.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll to strike
Okay.
with the main cannons. There's 4 of them.
Right.
They are
Do
equivalent.
we get any bonuses?
For
using-
telemechanics,
Yeah.
you have a +6 to strike.
Okay.
And there are 4 of them. Each of them is equivalent of a lightning railgun. So
Okay.
it will do 46 times 10 damage to the target.
All right.
For
13.
So the robot you hit because the robot doesn't realize,
Yeah.
isn't thinking that its own guns are going to fire on him. Go ahead and do 4d6 times 10 damage. I need you to roll 3 other times though, because I need to know if there's a 16 or higher on any of those rolls.
16.
That's damage, Becca.
Oh.
That's 150 points of damage,
Oh.
or 160 points of damage. I just need a 20-sided die
Yeah.
roll.
Megan Fox did Laura Croft.
No.
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 They've got her dressed up here as Lara Croft.
24.
That's an 18.
She must be doing that. She's
reboot.
being the next one,
And
the reboot.
25.
Okay.
It's Megan Fox, but they've AI'd her. That one's
So
nice.
half of that damage actually punctures the power armor with
Okay.
the 18 and the 19. Because
Wasn't it 4 rolls?
they're at point blank range.
Do I need one more roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so just those two. So I guess we'll take the. Oh, I forgot to have you roll for max damage. It's 85% chance.
Yeah. Just send it here.
Hmm.
So
63.
the first one, roll again.
Okay.
He doesn't have
Second one is max damage and crit. Okay, so two of them are max damage and crit.
I thought it was 85%. That's 84.
I'm 60.
Yeah, 85%.
Yeah. So 84 is max.
Well, yeah, all four were max damage, but the two, the 18 and the 19, are crit strikes.
Yeah.
So those do double. So that would have been the 6 and the 2. So 100.
So if she just rolls the damage, and then times 6.
She already rolled the damage. What? What are you talking
Was it 46 times 10?
about? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I rolled
So
a
she
16
rolled
on.
6, so 160.
Yeah, except
So 300.
So add another 80 points.
Another 80.
I wouldn't have been in high school, but these guys would have been.
Oh, I'm retarded. You're right.
I see 310 right there. What if just times that?
You're right. The armor the armor drops to the ground, and one of the arms gets blown off. The pilot compartment pops open, and the robot kind of shuts down. The other guys are kind of looking around. They start spreading out and firing at the guns that are firing on them. So by the time the train stops, there is a battle going on between Nynaeve and the four guys that are there.
This means our entire facility is shut down for yet another day while our staff assesses these additional animals. Sorry.
Can you mute when you're talking about stuff that's not the game? Hello.
He did.
Okay, thank you. And so the group hears railgun fire outside the train when the train comes to a stop. The doors open. There is no doorway out from the conductor's area. He actually has to walk through the first area, or go out the back door if he's pulling nothing. So, or he can go through the nose of the vehicle. What do you guys choose to do? Who are on the train?
Anastasia?
Yeah. Do you guys leave the train?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So you guys get out, and when you start coming off, there's railgun fire. It looks like the automated railguns are actually firing on the guards. So I'll let Nynaeve take 2 more actions. We'll take one first.
She's gonna
There's
continue.
There's 4 targets and there's 4 guns.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm going to take each gun and
fire at one target.
Yep.
So okay, go ahead and roll 1. We'll just do 1 to 1.
Okay. So 20-sided.
Yeah, to strike. And you can roll your 100-sided too for max damage.
Okay. No.
Technically, that's a hit unless he dodges that. He does have some cover. So, what the fuck did I roll? Oh, 5?
Yeah.
Did you get a 9 anyways? So you still hit the guy.
Okay.
The railgun.
For.
So, 60 points of damage to the guy as he's blasted Uh-oh, what happened?
We lost Lightfoot.
The camera's just messed up. Oh shit, that's gonna mess up all the cameras. We'll give her a second to see. Do you think she's gonna come back?
Probably.
Okay, we'll try to wait for her to come back. So we'll just continue even though the things are fucked up for now. Can somebody write that on the screen?
Yeah.
Thank you. So the first guy is blasted. You see he kind of stumbles backwards. The second one, go ahead and roll the strike.
Okay.
A 14,
No, yeah.
20 total. That railgun round kills him.
Okay.
It goes right through his suit.
Alright, and...
Third guy,
Yep.
actually missed. You end up blasting the pillar he's hiding behind. It does scare the shit out of him, which he turns and he try to runs, which exposes himself to the people on the train when they get a shot. And the fourth guy,
16.
a 16 to strike.
Yes.
And did you roll damage?
I'm doing that right now. I'm gonna roll percentile dice.
So 16 to strike.
21. I got it.
And again, you actually sever his spine. His legs actually drop off. They're still attached. I mean, they're not attached, but they're in his suit.
Right.
But they're severed in his suit.
Yeah. Okay.
His legs go out from underneath him, and he's trying to move about with his hands. Going, help! I can't feel my legs in Arabic.
Okay.
And now we can go to initiative. Let's see. We're going to go to initiative. Oh, God. I got to find the initiative thing again. Damn it. Initiative. Which one is this? Whichever one this is. Looks like it's initiative 3. And we're going to move to a different tab. And we're going to move it over there. And combat order is... What are these yellow spots? Jeffrey, initiative 3, Rise of the Conclave. There are yellow spots and black spots all over the screen.
Yeah, used to. I just got 2 set up.
Okay, there's 2. Let's go to a different one. Move to another window. That one. There we go. And combat order. Awesome.
3
so,
and that 20.
Nakara is going to stab the guy in the neck who exposed himself. I think that was number 3 who stepped out. She steps out of the train and just stabs him in the neck, saying, "May flights of demons summon you to hell, or to your hell." And we'll go back to this, and we'll roll her bonuses. Oh, and that 20. Oh, perfect.
Yes.
She actually stabs him through the neck, and her blade soul sucks him, and he is fucking dead. That is awesome on a nat 20. So the next person, it looks like, is going to be John Wilson. John Wilson comes out.
All right. How far away?
You see Nakara you see this guy just like goes from like regular complexion to like he's dead. He's just a corpse instantly.
That's awesome.
There's a guy crawling on the ground, dragging his legs behind him, screaming, "I can't feel my legs! I can't feel my legs!" There's another guy who's dead, and there's one other guy who
the other guy,
is hiding.
Is he full?
Well, you think he got injured, but
all right, but he can still walk.
Yes.
And he has arms.
Yes.
And he can speak.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go look for that.
You run over to that guy.
Ow.
What do you do?
Tackle him.
You move. You tackle the guy. do 46 damage as you crush down upon him, tackling him. You feel his ribs kind of crackle as you land on him. The air goes out of his breath. He's like, oh God. You're like, shh. Nazareth, what are you doing?
I guess the dude that doesn't have legs, I'll mercy kill him.
Okay, so what, like, you walk up to him? He's harmless.
Oh, is he? Oh.
I mean, he's crawling with his hands, trying to, talking to Allah. He is no threat to you. He is no threat to anyone.
Yeah, should have prepared at least one speech. I'll just pick him up and I'll take him to safety.
Oh, Nazareth picks him up.
Yeah.
Do you talk to him at all? He's.
You know.
I cannot feel my legs. Oh,
you know.
Thank you, my friend. Oh.
Shh. It's okay. It's okay. I can fix that for you.
You can fix my legs?
Yes.
How?
Well, I'm a god.
He likes. You are. There is only one true God.
No.
And that is Allah.
No, that's not true. There are multiple gods. I am one of them.
A god of what? Where?
Well,
So you're having your conversation with him. We'll come back to that.
Okay.
Because it is going to be Rowan's first action.
I think I do have.
Rowan,
Yes, you can let your aura down, and then that will.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
So Rowan is going to
You don't. None of you have done a religious lore roll at all.
no. Is there any threats?
No, there are no current threats. The only guy who was a threat just got tackled by John Wilson, and you heard some bones crack.
Okay. Then I'm gonna look for a way out.
Okay, so you
Yeah.
go up the turbo lift or the
but
stairs.
I mean, like, clearing a path, making sure,
Okay.
not just.
You're
walking
clearing
off.
a path, making sure people are
Yeah.
able to go with you.
Yeah.
Okay. So Nakara is dragging that husk with her.
Okay.
Because she's only the size of a 9-year-old kid,
Right.
and grabbing this full human by the neck and just carrying, dragging him up the stairs. Boom, 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 boom. Lightfoot. We are basically out of combat right now because they took care of everybody.
The last guy.
Yeah, the last guy is taken care of by John Wilson, who is. What are you doing with him?
Gonna tie him up.
Okay. So you take out your handcuffs off your belt and you handcuff him behind his back.
And I'll cover his mouth with a SpongeBob Band-Aid.
Okay, so you cover his mouth with a SpongeBob Band-Aid. It doesn't really heal it shut, but.
Wait, actually.
You do have duct tape.
Okay, that works too.
Yeah.
Yes.
You take roll your duct tape out and you just wrap it around his head.
So now they don't have to mercy kill this guy.
Railkin comes in and kills him.
Motherfucker! Mercy kill!
God damn it! I'm only kidding. I didn't kill him. I was just playing with you.
Oh.
How you doing, guy? He can't breathe.
Oh, he can't?
No, you taped his mouth and his nose shut.
Oh.
He's gonna pass out any second.
I thought humans could breathe through their ashes.
Oh, no.
Poke holes in his nose.
Okay, so you poke a little hole so he can breathe.
In his nose.
Oh God! Oh God! You poke a hole in the bridge of his nose so he can breathe, leaving the duct tape over the. Oh God. So he's breathing out of this bloody hole. He's not going to get enough oxygen, but that's okay. He'll just pass out.
Another hole.
Oh God!
Hey, pennies.
Okay, so you make him new two new nose holes.
And just for safe measure, one right.
You pierce his nose 3 times. He's breathing through piercings through his nose. Nice. And you guys go up the stairs with this guy, where you find Nynaeve. Automatically, you feel the lift actually start going up and the doors opening up. Because that's what you've been wanting to do for a long time.
Yes.
So I figured that's what you were doing
Yep.
as soon as they were on the platform.
Yep.
Okay. You were on the platform. Now what are you doing next?
Well, I'm making sure everybody gets into the drop.
Okay, yep. You guys everybody who was on the train is getting into the drop ship right now.
Okay, and I get into...
You fly in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, immediately you are attacked. No, you get into the drop ship.
Mm-hmm.
Roll your telemechanics. Come on. Oh!
I made it.
No, those things are still affecting you. You didn't turn. The crystals are just there.
But I mind vaulted them and they...
1. You mind vaulted 1. 1 out of like 100.
Oops.
You're having trouble.
I am having trouble.
Do you try again?
I try again.
Okay.
Okay.
That time, you make your link. You still feel that buzzing in the background.
Yeah.
And the vehicle turns on. And you quickly go through your flight control and you lift off.
Okay. Good. That's good.
Where do you head?
I head towards the BC.
You're gonna fly towards the bloody cunt?
Yes.
Full speed?
Well, I mean...
Half speed?
Half speed being safe.
So, like Mach 2?
Yeah.
Okay. You punch it.
Oh yeah. Hey, buckle up.
You guys all are getting into your seats when all of a sudden the ship just punches it.
Jet out.
Oh, they left without Nazareth?
Where's Nazareth?
He was carrying that guy to safety.
Was the ship safety?
Did I know that we were...
I mean, yeah, you watched them all go into the ship.
Okay.
I assumed you went with them and took the guy with you.
Okay.
And so you have a prisoner, and so does fucking John Wilson.
Oh yeah, except I have better intentions.
Right. Does anybody? So you guys are headed towards the BC or your base control or the bloody cunt.
Yes.
That is your guys' cruiser ship that is thousands of miles away. So you continue on your path. How long do you travel for?
I kind of, because I know that it is a very long, I just kind of want to get out of harm's way.
Immediate harm's way?
Yeah.
You are immediately
of course.
over the Arabian Peninsula. You guys are now you are flying over the Persian Gulf right now.
Okay.
Probably only takes you maybe 5 minutes to cross the Persian Gulf.
Okay.
And then you are into...
How's the ship?
You're going to be into Iran.
Okay. How's the ship?
The ship is fine.
It's working fine now?
Yeah, it's perfectly fine.
Oh, okay, well then...
The headache goes away once you left the area effect of the
Then I'm going to start
dampers.
towards where we wanted to go, to the source.
Okay, so you are heading back. Which track was that, you guys? You had 3 courses, I believe. However, how long do you travel for that day?
First I want to get a systems check and make sure everybody's
all your
fine.
Systems are good, and make sure
everybody is in good health, like nobody.
Roll a perception.
Okay.
Or do you ask?
Yeah.
Do you?
Hi, hey guys, How is everybody?
Lightfoot?
Anybody?
Yeah.
Oh my God, did I leave him?
I hear you. What's up, Nanny?
Is everybody okay? No broken bones? No bones sticking out?
Oh, yeah. I landed firmly on my butt, but, yeah, I'm okay.
What's your perception?
Oh, I didn't take one because I asked.
Yeah.
Let me go and
Oh,
take one.
never mind. You didn't take one because you asked. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I shoved my toe earlier.
You got a 1 anyways.
I did. So
Okay.
I'm just going to rely on asking.
Okay, yeah. So everybody seems to be in okay shape. I think. Jolene, how are you?
I've got 11 hit points gone.
Okay, so she's a little damaged. Terry, how are you?
I'm good.
You're good.
Yeah.
Nazareth.
I was gonna heal.
What's her name?
Rowan.
Yeah, her.
Yeah, Rowan.
Yeah.
You're complaining of some pain in your neck.
Yep.
Nakara's like, I am good, but my friend here is in very poor shape.
My friend
being the corpse that she carried onto the ship.
Yeah. We could stick him in the refrigerator if you want.
He's fine how he is.
Okay.
Oh. She gets into her chair and sits down, buckles in. Where's Lyndall?
No.
Lyndall?
Yes.
I'll radio
I was waiting
Lyndall.
out for y'all to notice.
Oh, I knew. So you Nynaeve radios Lyndall?
Uh-huh.
Okay, Lyndall, you get a radio message from Nynaeve. Go ahead.
Hey, Lyndall. Nynaeve to Lyndall.
Over.
Nynaeve, this is Lyndall. Over. When are y'all gonna come pick us up?
You
We
guys
took the barge.
You guys aren't even aware that they left.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Well, sorry. Nynaeve, this is Lyndall. Over.
Hey, where are you?
We're on the bridge of the barge. We killed the captain, took over the bridge.
Do we have a new boat?
Now we're trying to figure out how to, fly this thing.
Oh,
I see.
interesting.
Doesn't one of you have telemechanics?
No.
Oh, yes, Marcus does.
No, I don't.
Wait,
No, I thought Melvin
I'm a
did.
hacker.
How's the other guy?
Oh, no, it was that other guy who stopped playing.
Aaron.
I think I have a way to get around
Right,
it.
but doesn't somebody have a level ability? Have you guys used up all your in-game rolls or your level abilities for new abilities?
We do have one guy.
Marcus thought he had
On skills or?
special abilities per level for a play yourself character. Did you roll for 3? I think you rolled for level 1.
You rolled for 1 and 2.
Yeah, I don't think I got 3.
What did he roll for number 2? He got something for 2.
Conjuring, I believe.
Conjuring? Okay. That's right. It's not down here. Conjuring.
Oh yeah, the Conjuring, yeah. I haven't rolled for 3 yet.
You haven't rolled for 3 or 4. So, you may make your roll if you would like.
Okay. Please remind me, what am I rolling for?
You are rolling percentile dice. And
percentile dice it is. 1 moment.
Are you rolling for level 3? So level 3 is your level times your level, plus your ME?
ME?
Yeah.
I thought it was a minimum of 25, or is that just the initial roll?
That's the initial roll.
Okay. Also, he's level 4, so he also has the level 4.
Right, he has 2 rolls to make.
So ME is 15.
And your level, so 9 plus 15 for your level 3 roll.
Okay.
Which is
43.
okay. So your level 3, you didn't make your in-game roll, but now you can make your level 4 roll, which is 16 plus 15, so you have a 31% chance. It goes up every level.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
Okay, so we thought we only had one person with telemechanics, but now
We
we
have
have
two.
another person with telemechanics. As
Makes sense.
as you like, you're just like you sit back and you like just kind of touch a panel, and you're just going, whew, just trying to like catch your breath and stuff, and then all of a sudden you link to the barge, and you know everything about the barge at a 98% or 89% chance knowledge. You know how to fix it. You know how to operate it, to fire the weapons. You have a telemechanic link. There's a link in the book that has Hagen in it. I think it's that will give you your bonuses for telemechanic link. It is.
Well, there's a Heroes Unlimited book. I'll have a variation of it, but.
Oh, let me see. What fucking book is that? It is source book number 1. I think it's the Mechanoids.
Yeah, source book 1 is Mechanoids.
Yeah.
The original one, anyway.
Yeah, I think that one. So that is on page 23 of the Mechanoids. It is bonuses due to telemechanic link. You all can do that. You actually get 2 attacks extra per melee in any vehicle that your telemechanic is linked to. It gives you a +4 to strike on all weapon systems except fusion blocks. A +3 to strike when you're flying, if you're flying something. It gives you a +2 to pull punch. We'll go over that. But yeah, a +6 to dodge when flying. So the barge though is half when flying, only +3 because it's such a big beast that it's really hard to maneuver. However, you can control it from the weapon system panel that you actually touched. You can control it from anywhere on the ship that you touch, and it links to the ship itself.
Yeah, Spartan, I think we can go to them.
What?
I think I can understand this ship.
Yes. Ninny, please send me your coordinates. We'll be coming.
So you lift the barge up out of the building that it kind of settled in, and you just kind of rise to a cruising altitude.
That's what I do then.
So the ship rises to about 500 feet, and then you kind of punch it to her navigation as you hear them, as she calls it out over the radio, you kind of directly punch it into the computer.
Are there any biometric readings? Like, can I tell if there are any other living beings on the ship other than us?
There are about 127 other living beings, but you can lock them behind doors.
They are all locked. Bulkheads are closed.
Okay, all of a sudden you guys see and hear bulkheads lock and shut. There's a bank of cameras in the security area that you can see doors locking down. Of course, you can see it in your mind's eye.
Yeah, but I'll bring it up on screen and just let them know we have passengers. These pirates.
They are slaver pirates. Yes.
Yeah. These slavers are going to be locked in their room. Let's ground these guys and find out what we need to do with them. But you have on board. You have 4,000 slaves. Oh shit.
So, Marcus.
Yes.
Where's the tracking system, and have you disabled it? And all the monitoring.
Give me a second to think about it, and I will look to see if there's a tracking system of some kind or some sort of readout to another source.
While you're doing that, I move all the dead bodies into one place.
They're gonna smell.
I'm getting those fucking daggers.
Okay, you do know that there are some people on the deck, so if you open up the bulkhead to the deck, you're going to expose yourself to more combat.
No. The captain's daggers. The ones that were. The ones that he hit me with.
The ones that poked him.
Oh yeah, you go to the captain's daggers.
I collect all of his daggers.
You can't find them.
Those were fucking spells, motherfucker. I'm gonna start kicking his body.
Actually, how many?
Side note.
His
Mark
body.
it.
So you kick his body, and his body burps.
Actually, how many?
Oh, that's going to be unpleasant.
How many dead bodies are on the ship? In the bridge?
On the bridge, I think
minimum of 2.
There's
3, I think.
3. There's 3 dead bodies on the bridge.
Oh right, that one other one.
Yeah. Oh, we just lost somebody again.
No, she's back. She blipped.
Oh, Gene.
You bleep.
So anyways, as I was saying, as I'm kicking the body.
All right, when he's done kicking the body, I'm gonna animate and control dead.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, so you act. That's a
what?
you start to cast that spell.
So Marcus.
Yes.
And you're preparing the body.
So technically, should have done this before, back on Little St. James. But did anyone in the group offer you, quote, the protection of their house?
I think the fairies just offered food.
Okay.
Not offhand.
I'd like to formally extend the protection of House Lindell.
Why were we doing that?
Additionally, I'm trying to think of a good position in the house for you. If nothing else, you've demonstrated you're a good fighter and a valuable asset.
At least dumb enough to jump in first.
Hey.
Sorry, still fiddling the grenade.
I understand. That one was pretty close, and it was a lot stronger than it had any fucking right to be.
Ooh.
And I need you begin to see the barge come up on your radar because I'm sure you slowed down and went on an intercept path with them.
Yes.
The barge.
Did I get anything back on searching for a tracking device of any kind?
Okay, I need you to roll percentile dice again. Did you get you got an +1 for this?
Yeah, you did.
So with that +1, you scan the entire ship. You do find a tracking system, not only on the ship. There's 3 on them, and they have to that are findable. But you believe that you're getting signals of other tracking devices on the ship, and it could be in people.
Got it. Can I disengage the one on the ship anyway?
Yes. You disengage the large beacons that are on the ship.
All right. Spartan, I gotta let you know we have traces in here that could be people.
Yeah, that's pretty perfect course for the Spoo Board. Not the first time we've had this issue, actually.
What are we gonna do with these slaves? We gotta let them go somewhere that's relatively safe.
What's the census on the slaves? Species.
Is there a manifest or something in the systems?
You bring up a manifest, and there are all kinds of people. There are 2,000 human slaves. The rest are of various other races of creatures. Some of them are from places that you have no idea where they are.
I don't know if leaving them here is going to be the best bet, but is there something what are the capabilities of the ship? Like, what are its transport speeds?
Its transport speed, it can travel at about 600 miles an hour top speed. It is a large.
Is that a continuous range or no?
It has a range of 20,000 miles.
Oh, okay.
Basically, it could probably get back to Atlantis with no problem.
All right, I'll pass that information on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quicksilver, any ideas, Spartan, for next steps? Heck, how big is the ship compared to ours, the BC?
Big.
To the BC? Oh Jesus. Your ship is the BC is that's the drop ship. The BC, I forget, I think it's 600 feet long. And it can. This ship is probably the same size as the BC.
Roughly, okay.
But it's fatter.
Yeah. No, it's a barge.
And it's an airship.
Yeah.
Going max speed isn't good for it, though.
Well, at least for anybody on deck.
Yeah, its cruising speed is probably 220 miles an hour. Its max speed is 600.
Are there any free territories there? I'm trying to think about it. And one other question about the ship. Does it have any defensive drones?
It does have autocannons. It has missiles. And it does have 16 small fighter craft that come out of it.
The craft have to be manned or no?
They're all manned, yeah. Manned by Kitani.
Ooh. I'll ask him. Does this thing have anti-personnel for borders?
Yes, it does.
It's set up to repel borders.
Yes.
And kill all non-slaves on the ship.
It's to repel, though.
Once they're on board, they're past those defenses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The vast majority of the crew are in their cabin because they went to shelter.
With that one, you do know that you can gas everybody on the ship, compartment by compartment, if you want to.
Okay. What do you think of this, guys? If we gas the crew compartments, that'll at least get rid of the majority of the threat.
Lethal or non-lethal?
It is a crude, lethal nerve gas.
Ugh. I'm not a fan of doing that, but again, they're slavers. So.
I mean, if we can keep them locked indefinitely in the room with no chance of them escaping, then we can just deal with them later. That being said,
I don't know. The longer we let them live, the more chances they have to take it back.
They know this shit.
Exactly that.
Additionally, besides, if we get rid of them, we can sell off most of this, strip this thing down and sell most of it off if we wanted.
Depends when we have slaves.
Oh, that reminds me. Can you make sure no one can remote in and take over and control the ship?
Good point. Checking to see if there are any remote accesses, either by technology or otherwise.
Go ahead and make a
roll.
roll.
In the system.
Yeah, make a roll for that.
Yeah, no problem. D100?
Yes.
Opposite end.
You don't find anything like that, but it's probably capable of that.
And that's exactly how I express it. I'm not exactly sure. It's not outside the realm of possibility, but I just haven't been able to find anything.
Yeah.
Okay, can you change the default language for the computer to English?
Sure.
Okay.
English.
So you put default to English, and now you can see the symbols on the computers. Yeah, it changes to English. The keyboards change to English.
That was it. Oh, wait a minute. I'm too I don't have to take the cast of stuff.
Question: how many crew are outside of their cabins?
You're trying to animate the dead. You get your spell casted, and you roll a 20-sided die. Is this the first time you've used this?
But yeah, it's the first time I used this priest ability.
Okay, roll a 20-sided die to see if this works.
Come on, that 20.
Oh, you spend your PPE, but you fail.
Try it again.
as you start trying it again, you realize that the body it hyper decomposes.
Okay.
You can roll. You can do it one more time. If you fail again, then you can't cast it on this creature again. And you do fail again, and you realize that this creature's gone. There's no way to bring it even to animate it.
Okay.
You can't trap its soul inside its body to animate it.
Alrighty. Well, that's one. There's two more to go.
Okay. So you walk over to the next one, and you start trying again. Go ahead and roll.
Usually I'll get this right.
That immediately, that body, it decomposes in front of your eyes as you do it. You're like, oh fuck.
Was that the one I really fucked up?
Yeah. And now the captain.
Your piece de resistance.
Yeah, so there's the guy with the...
Nat 20.
Nice.
With a nat 20, you bring the captain back. You
With
actually
the head separated, does it turn into Doulahan?
You actually think that the captain just died, like maybe 2 minutes ago.
I took his fucking head off.
He's a cephalopod.
Might not have been where his brain was.
It's in his kneecap.
He's a cephalopod.
It's a good thing I fucking kicked him.
Yeah, he felt it. You actually realized that his head was growing back.
Oh no.
It was mounted on my spear, damn it.
Right?
Yeah.
But his head was growing back.
Ugh. I'm gonna just rip that off and just...
And now you see, you know Bob in Beetlejuice, the guy with the shrunken head.
Yeah.
This captain thing sits up and it has this little mole of a little head with eyes sticking out the top of it.
Alright, bet. I'm gonna thoroughly kill the head and then give the head back to the body.
Oh, okay. I mean, the head was dead. You cut it off.
Oh, the head was growing back from the body. I thought you said the head was growing back, like, from the head. Like.
No. The body was growing the head back.
Okay. No, I'll just give the head back to the body.
It doesn't. It
won't fit.
No, like, to hold, like a Doulahan.
Okay. You tell him to hold the body? Or hold the head? Okay. He set it in his arms. He's holding the head.
I'm going to use the Millennium Tree Wand to cure minor disorders on Rowan.
Okay. So you use that and you heal the kink in her neck.
That instantly relieves minor physical disorders.
Yeah. She feels better. That 36 points of damage goes away.
Nice.
And yeah.
I need to.
And it is 12 o'clock our time, so it is time to end the game for the night.
That was fast.
The goddess Rowan
Right?
says. I know. It went by fast. We must have been having fun. You guys, so the puddle jumper rendezvous with the skiff.
Yes.
And lands on the back of the where you guys will next game begin killing anybody who tries to attack you on the ship.
Nope.
And you guys the ship is starting to head to try to rendezvous with the BC.
Real quick, Marcus, on top of offering you the protection of House Lendl, I also offer you a position as a page in the house.
Ooh.
I got a... Well, considering quite literally the amount of times you pulled my ass out of the fire, I'm predisposed to say yes.
You accept his protection, and you accept the position in his house.
Yeah, what does it entail? I mean, what?
So, page, from my understanding, is the step before squire. So it's like the training to get trained.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, considering I can barely point a gun.
Okay. So you're accepting.
Shit, you shot that guy in the face.
You're accepting not only the protection. Do you ask anybody else what this means before you accept both protection and position?
I'm curious because I have no idea what it means. I mean, I like the guy because he saved my ass, but we haven't stopped to breathe since I've arrived.
The main thing here is you would be joining my house.
Mm-hmm.
So you would be under house Lindell.
That means you are his vassal.
And you owe all allegiance to him.
Well, and
Nithos.
The god.
And the god.
Yeah. Just saw one of the gods we travel with reorder time.
We've actually stopped, like, Lovecraftian gods and coming in through a portal as well.
Yep.
Yes.
Actually, did I hear him asking this?
Yes. Yes, he did. He's
I was just trying to say, what the hell? What was I, just chopped liver?
What are you talking? Oh, you talking about before?
Nobody ever asked him if he needed protection.
Because we weren't doing it.
Right.
No, I could have sworn. Didn't Asclepius offer you protection?
Oh.
I've never heard of it before.
You guys.
Like, no shit. I am like 95% certain he did offer it. I don't remember if he ever rejected or accepted.
I don't remember it.
I can ask. We'll ask Asclepius that, but that was a while ago. But we do need to end for the night, so we'll let you think about it, and then you can answer him next game. If you have any questions about it, you can ask during the week over the Rifted Gamers. You can ask any of the characters, including Michael Sia, and who is there, and you can ask Cthulhu. Okay, so just put who you're asking, and then you'll get an answer from somebody. You can also ask Raylikin, Nynaeve. You can ask any of those, anybody, any question about it. At least if they're on the ship with you. But you guys all do realize that Cthulhu appears on the deck of the cruiser, or the.
Okay. Oh. Wait, problem taken care of.
Well, remember, Cthulhu gave somebody a dagger, a piece of his body, a dagger that was made out of him, so he can track you anywhere in the megaverse.
That's that dagger Marcus used earlier.
Yes, and since it was being used and it killed somebody, he teleported to where Marcus is.
Nice.
You know, that's actually pretty awesome.
Isn't
it? You can summon an eldritch being.
You didn't summon him. He just went to check.
Curious.
He got curious on who used a piece of his body to kill somebody.
I remember the one time I did that.
Okay.
It was awesome.
Yeah. So we're going to do experience points real quick. It looks like we gamed for 4 hours and 45 minutes. So that is 475 points for the group. Also, skills, everybody gets 100 plus 25 per skill that you guys rolled on the game. I would say that you guys at least all rolled 4 skills.
You said 2,500?
25 points per.
Right,
so you guys did defeat some creatures. Let's see. We'll go with the people on the barge. You guys took the ship. I'm going to give you all 300 points for taking the ship.
Side note, another 50. Actually, no, another 100 to Marcus.
Awesome. So Marcus
Cool.
gets 100 extra points there for OCC. And then for combat, you guys defeated the 5 villains on the ship. They were worth about 37 points apiece.
Sweet.
This is on the barge.
Oh.
So you guys all get 37 plus if you got a kill, you get an extra 37 points.
I'm tracking more than.
Plus the
Because
cap.
there was the
Plus
4, and then the captain, and then the guys coming up the stairs.
Right, I'm talking about the guys you killed. There's 2 guys on the ground that are in agony that you guys defeated. You get points for him, but...
Well, we did grenade that.
Oh, god damn it, never mind. You killed those guys.
Yeah,
So,
no, I'm tracking a minimum of 8 kills for me, and then a couple other.
We all get credit for the hallway, because it was a group effort.
Okay, so...
Yeah, I'm counting bare minimum 10.
Kills?
We were busy.
For you? By yourself?
Come out the door, we had the captain.
Enemies. Let's see. So, Marcus killed that one that came out the door. I killed 3, 4, 5. 5, not counting the grenade.
Okay, so there was 3 of you, and then there was 10 kills.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right? So,
Yeah.
divided by 13. Sorry, they were only worth 28 points apiece.
280 divided by 13.
Nope, I already got it. They're worth 28 apiece per
Oh,
kill.
28 per share. Okay.
Yes, 28 per share, and then whatever. If you got a kill, you get 28 per kill.
Okay.
I didn't keep track of that. Maybe we need a kill chart.
I can make
It's
another
a
one.
magic flow chart of death.
A flow chart of death. Yes.
So that grenade kill really was a group effort.
Yes.
I feel like we should split the 3 kills from that, 1 for each of us.
That's fine with me.
That gives me 3 altogether, I guess.
Awesome. So 3 kills.
So
4
1 per
shares.
kill.
So 4 times 28. Because you get a share for being there, and then you got 3 kills.
Yeah.
So that's 4, right?
And Quicksilver, you get 2.
And
Only get 1.
so that is
Yeah.
Yeah.
the captain was worth 105 points for the 3 of you. So there's 4 shares for him because there's only 1 kill.
I mean.
And then I'm going to give Melvin 100 points for... Wait, what level was that spell?
It's an ability, priest ability.
Oh, 100 points then for raising that dead.
Yeah,
that
was pretty
captain
awesome.
as the dead. And now you guys have a undead captain guy who will defend Melvin to the death. He has 5 actions, and he has 220 MDC.
Nice.
We shall call him Yar.
Yeah.
What species is he?
And he's a cephalopod creature. He actually
His
is.
name is Bob.
He is actually like a cousin.
Go backwards.
Yes. A cousin to a basically a fucking octopus.
I'm adding him to the chart.
He's a Spanish dancer.
He's a Spanish dancer. He's an 18th level Spanish dancer. He has fans for each hand, but they're blades.
No, it's a cousin to the octopus, is what
And his name is Bob.
And his name is Bob. So then we're gonna go to group the people on the train. I think you guys killed 8 people on the train.
Yeah.
Each of those guys were let me do 8 times. Whoops, 8 times that. And how many people were on the train? We had Jolene, we had Lightfoot, we had Becca, we had we had Nazareth, we had Wilson, Nynaeve, Nakara, and Raylikin. So that's 7.
Nynaeve was not there.
Right, I took her out.
Oh, okay.
So that they were worth each share there was worth 51 points. So everybody gets 51 points towards whatever combat style they used, and then 51 points for each kill. I think those are going to be shared between Nazareth and Lightfoot. There was 5 right there, and we'll add a 6th guy in, so you guys each got 3 shares. So give yourself 103 points for your magic combat.
103?
Well, yeah, 51 times 3 is, or 153. Sorry, my math is 100%.
Not very well tonight.
I know what I was thinking, but that's not what I was saying. And then I think there was 2 in the back that Nakara's zombies took care of, so she actually gets that towards her magic. And then there was the pilot, or the 2 guys in the pilot's compartment. I think John Wilson. No, he didn't kill that guy. Rowan killed that guy. So those guys were worth. So there was 3, 4 with the captain. And then there was the same divided by 7, right? Oh no, that's supposed to be divided by. Okay, there you go. They were only worth 17 points apiece. So Raylan,
Yeah.
you get, or Rowan, you got 2 kills, so, or one kill.
1 kill.
So 17 times 2, 34 points. And then, who killed the captain?
Yo. Oh.
I thought Lightfoot did.
No, the captain of the yeah, she burned his face off. That's right.
Oh, that was the firebolt guy.
Yeah, so you got 34 for that battle, 17 times 2, and then.
I remember I was typing it wrong. That's right.
And then there was one other guy who died. How did he die? Who killed that guy? Oh wait, no, there's only 2 in there, huh? Plus the captain. Okay, so that little finagle is over. You guys successfully escaped and took out the ship, or were able to leave. So you guys get the people that were on the train get 150 points for escaping. Nynaeve also gets 150 points for facilitating their escape. Also, you get 200 points for killing the combat robot.
That was pretty awesome.
And then, how many of those other guys did you kill? 1, 2, I think 2 of the guys died right away. Those guys were worth 60 points apiece. And then when the group came in, there was 2 living ones left. You captured both of them. So you guys just defeated them. So you all can have another 20 points for that battle, for that. But you also have 2 captured prisoners. I'm going to give Nazareth 75 points for saving someone who was unarmed and unable to attack anybody. John Wilson, he only gets 25 points because he has something fucking nefarious that's going to happen to that poor bastard. And I know you're going to get more XP for him once you put him into one of your horrible necromantic creations with the help of your wife, Natalie, the flying centipede lady.
Also, for the dude for Nazareth, is there a separate room in the pod jumper, like a bedroom type of thing? Or
Not really. There's a bathroom you can put them in.
Okay.
You put them in the facilities.
Do we have any like
in the shower?
cushions?
Oh, you make him comfortable?
Yeah.
No, there's no cushions, but you try to make him comfortable.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right.
And you keep him away from everybody so he doesn't get killed.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, I think that ends experience. Actually, knowledges. What knowledges did you guys get? I mean, the tsunami's not a knowledge.
No, I'm just reviewing events.
So Nazareth gets 300 points for saving the fucking 600 points. Sorry, for saving the entire party.
Awesome.
Oh, for setting us back in time, yes, definitely.
Oh,
And for saving countless innocent lives.
I do have
True.
a knowledge.
Yeah, but all he had to do was just go out to the tidal wave and hit it.
And hit it.
What?
Yeah,
Really, really hard.
Yeah, if you break a tidal wave, it falls upon itself and falls apart. All you have to do is break the water. The water flow. That's what I'm thinking. Why is he causing a miracle for that? All he had to do was go out there.
Because he can, and
You
he's a
can't,
god.
but you can't. You can't.
There is so much force involved.
Yeah.
Dude, it's not even like wet cement rolling towards you. We're talking Godzilla force there.
Right.
How big?
I'm
an 80-foot.
On the other hand, it really is.
You couldn't have done it. No. You couldn't have stopped the tidal wave. That's yeah. That's some cartoon shit.
All you have to do is make an edge or take a slice out of it.
I mean, you guys could have just put a telekinetic force field up over you guys and just weathered out the fucking.
Then it would have killed everybody else.
Right.
Also, y'all were in con suits. If you just gone into like a fucking basement, like, or underground somewhere.
You know that tidal wave though would rip up those buildings.
Yeah.
With the force that it has, like.
And drug us out with it.
Mhm.
My original
Fair.
My original idea.
Then again, there's so much force that it might just shear the buildings in half.
Right.
Was to just keep
Right.
spamming time slip while I save people.
Think about it.
Oh Jesus.
You want to get to that nuclear
Oh,
reactor.
actually, that is one. You can if you channel time slip, you can go back in time.
Yes.
That's it. I didn't know that.
That's what I allowed.
That's what.
But yeah, because of channeling, so you were able to go backwards in time.
That's a guys that the ship was designed to go to and from Atlantis itself, not to like some kind of satellite camp.
Yeah, it has a large range. It probably stays out for a year or 6 months at a time, and then goes back. But you do realize that it is only about half full in its slave pens, and they are the old school slave pens too, like people laying on top of people.
No.
Creatures laying on top of creatures, like in.
Wait, you said it has 4,000 people in there?
In metal cages, yes.
In the ship?
Yeah.
That's a lot of people.
There's some spatial fuckery afoot.
Why is that?
Barge isn't that big?
It's really fat, though. It's really wide. It's a barge.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's probably 4 times the width of the bloody cunt. Your missile cruiser. And the people only get to lay down.
Right.
Like, yeah.
It gives new meaning to bunk beds. They're now people shelves.
People shelves. Yes. It's terrible.
Alright.
I think about it. Our religion does allow slavery, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Except each person, if there is slave, each person is allowed to earn their freedom, and you are not allowed to be nasty to your slaves. You're not allowed to abuse them. You have
and
to.
On top of that, it's a punishment, not just for most people, it's a punishment, not just that. Hey, I want you.
Yeah, and they can earn their way out of it.
We've had a couple of
Slavery in our religion is literally.
And if they convert, they can no longer be a slave. Like they have to be treated as they become a citizen of Natosa, wherever
Like
they.
what
Really?
Spanish promised the Mayans.
Right.
Find somewhere somewhat safe.
Except the laws make it so you have to do it. You can't promise something. It becomes that.
Sort of the Roman method.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
The Roman method.
Exactly. But probably a little better than the Roman method.
Fair enough.
Not
Yeah,
that I'm
that would be
advocating
horrible.
slavery. Slavery is bad in any form, but this
Yeah.
allows people to at least, and this is due to the Conclave, the original player self group set up these laws for their conclave. So.
Alright.
All right. So, anybody else have any knowledges or anything else that deserves XP for the night?
When the pin is out of Mr. Grenade, he's no longer your friend.
I mean,
That's a
other
good
than-
fortune cookie.
Other than the government somehow getting pictures of us associated with all this fucking damage and looking for us, that's the best I got.
Yeah.
How did they know so quickly? We barely had time to destroy the city.
Right. I mean, there was cameras. Remember, there was cameras all over the city.
Well, let's just say this.
But we did all that shit outside the city.
It's still part of their city.
We murdered a Slugorthian overlord.
Yeah.
So
That's another thing.
yeah, maybe there was something in the staff or on them that sort of sent
I
them
mean,
as-
it's not like he was working with the city.
Oh, I'm sure the city was paying him something.
I think more like he was paying the city something. Sorry, go ahead.
They probably had a deal going on. Some sort of deal that they can take from the lower city, but not from the walled city. Okay.
As we
It's
were
a public secret. Everybody knows about it. Nobody talks about it.
Exactly.
Marcus, go ahead. Or, sorry, not Marcus. Melvin.
the Slugor were easy to kill as long as you killed main Slugor. Everybody else is just wimps.
All right, guys. Thank you, everybody, for joining us for episode 14 of Rise of the Conclave. We will be back next Saturday for episode 15. And then also on Wednesday, we do have Eyes of Natosa, which is a coalition story within our world. And that is chapter 4. And that is on Wednesday. So see you then. And also, remember, our
Never
logo.
be a hero.
Don't be a hero. It only gets you killed. Don't go off alone. The same rules as scary movies, guys. All right, thanks again, and we will see you next time.